Hey, hopefully audio is good, everything else is good. Welcome back to the live stream. This is episode, I can't even see it, 14? Yes, episode 14 of the NOVAtazz's Automotive Podcast. Hey, lot going on. I don't even know where to fucking go. First off, let's crap open my beverage. There we go. How are you guys out there? It seems to be it's just me for now. I do know that there's some other people that will be popping in here in a hot minute. So we'll see from there. I have extended some invites to some new co-hosts. One of them is already in here. Um, Actually, two potential co-hosts are already in here, at least in the chat. Oh, so made some quite a lot of progress in the process of starting the builds on the cars. If you follow my Instagram or my Facebook, geez, even TikTok at this point, you'll see some of that progress. We just launched NOVAtazz.com last week. That was a big step for me. I have never had a website before, and that was an experience. So, if you haven't checked out NOVAtazz.com yet, please do. Help support the channel, buy some merch. There's a donation button if you choose to just donate instead of buying anything. I was thinking about doing Patreon and doing some behind the scenes stuff, but I don't quite sure what all people would be interested in. I mean, that's the thing I have trouble with. Okay, I'm all for putting myself out there. I'm all for doing all that stuff. Asking for money, or at least providing a service, and knowing what people want is not something I'm particularly good at. Even with the t-shirts, I put out designs that I think that people like, think that people want. I'm not sure if you guys actually like them. I mean, I think the designs are cool. The Ram truck with the mud tire splash behind it, I thought that was pretty freaking cool. Sales wise, it's proving me wrong. Actually, sales wise, on all of them are proving me wrong. So I don't know if any of that's proving me right either. But yeah, I got the simple car salutes with the flags behind them, the car salutes with no flags behind them. I've got that let's settle this like adults t-shirt. So also one of my favorites. It's inspired by a shirt I actually own, but it's a Nintendo, like an old school original NES controller, and it says "Let's settle this like adults." I'm also a gamer, find it cool. So there's that. I did redo, like the shirts are not the same on the current website as they were on Teespring. They're the same. Let's see. They're the same but different. All of them now have my branding on them, like on the tags and stuff. So it's not like, it's weird. They're the same but different. I think they look more professional. I am still waiting. I ordered 3. I ordered 3 different shirts. I want to see them. I want to see the quality. I want to be able to share that quality with you guys. We know my issues I had with my original ones. Actually, they're not even my original ones. They're my second ones, because my original ones was a very thin font that said NOVAtazz Customs on it, and then all of my merch links. I mean, all of my links on the back. I only made 5 of those. My ex-best friend has one of them. I think I have 2 left. And they were done by a friend of mine on the 4th generation Nova Facebook page. His name was Bruce Chase. He made them for me. Like I said, I bought those all outright. I paid for them to be printed. Because before I even had a merch site or anything like that. I think we're all freaks here, maybe. I mean, if you're not a freak, you're weird. So I guess that works, Cat. But anyway, I do have that one freaking awesome one still in the works. I don't know, can I pull that up? Anyway, it's the blown Hemi brain. That shirt I can't wait to get. I haven't been able to work on it yet. In fact, it's right over here is my digital pad. I just haven't been able to set things up just yet since I moved everything around. I've been busy working on, busy at work and busy working on the garage stuff. dealing with some personal issues. So I haven't had a chance to sit down and just draw. Not to mention, drawing on the computer is new to me. It's not secondhand like doing all the rest of my artwork. There's some thinking involved. I can't just like go to town. It's a learning curve. Welcome aboard, Chris.
You're not supposed to start with that's all, folks.
Right? Hey, you know what? I think that is one of the things that I say, and I don't really understand. I think I've mentioned it before. The welcome aboard. I mean, it feels like they're like a aye matey or like a pirate ship or something or other. Yeah, I'm not used to that. I mean, I know I say it a lot, but I don't know why I say it, because I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll put on the official podcast shirts or whatever is welcome aboard. Do I? Yeah, I do have podcast shirts up on the up on the store. So if you want to support the live stream itself, you can get yourself some season 4 podcast shirts. Has the same
support the beer fund. Wait a minute. Wait, correction. Not beer fund. It's the tier fund.
Well, yeah, support the stream. Hi, Miss For Me.
Yeah.
So like I said, you got any suggestions with merch? You got any I mean, I'd like to see some people start buying some stuff. I mean, I have put some, like, before there, I didn't have a whole lot of investment in my merch other than time. I didn't pay to have the designs created. I created them myself. I didn't have to pay to have the shirts made. They got taken out of they got taken out of the purchase price of when people bought them.
Now, there's a good saying. It's on the back of this SUV in front of me. I'm supporting the fighters, admiring the survivors, honoring the taken, and never ever giving up hope.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of link, there is a new website link in the chat. Should be able to click that. I'm not positive. Should be able to. If not, copy and paste it.
This is going to be a crappy night to drive.
It looks like a daytime there.
It's still daytime, but the wind's blowing like heck, and basically it's a dust storm. So there's
it's windy out here.
A haze, big haze in the air, like it's foggy out, but it's dust out of the desert.
It's It was windy out today too. I got to watch my flag fly in the backyard as I was cleaning out the garage. Tell you what, if you buy a flag, okay, I know other countries, if you guys are watching, don't fly flags as much as U.S. But if you do fly a flag, go get yourself a good embroidered sewn flag. There is nothing like watching a actual sewn, thick material sewn flag flap in the breeze compared to one of those printed vinyl whatevers.
Let me see, parachute vinyl, nylon.
They don't flap the same. They don't. The wind doesn't play with them.
They don't crack. They don't crack.
No, it's a completely, spend the money. They're not that expensive. I think I paid, maybe $40 for mine, and it's a decent sized one. It's one of those like, what is it? Almost like 4 by 6 foot. It's a decent sized flag.
I've got one that was given to me.
Well, the funny thing is,
my guy had this little barbecue place down in Tennessee. He was going to throw it away because it was torn the edges. Well, I just don't have nothing big enough to fly it on because it's big enough it'll cover my truck up.
If it's torn, if it's got some tears on it, you should not throw it away. You should retire it. There's a whole ceremony you're supposed to do when you retire a flag.
I mean, he wadded up and put it in bags and throw it away. I'm like, what in the hell are you doing? He's like, what do you want it? Most definitely. Help me fold it up properly.
Well, you can find yourself a local Boy Scout or whatever, and they will retire it the correct way. In fact, a lot of them will ask for that stuff because it lets them show the scouts how to do it, because finding flags that are ready to be burned isn't like a common occurrence. But anyway, I have like a 4 by 6 foot flag on only like a 20 foot pole, maybe 15 foot pole. It's a really big flag for a little tiny pole. But I got the biggest flag I could fly without it touching the ground and without it hitting the garage for where the flagpole is. But anyway, yeah, I was quite busy the last like 2-3 days. Uh, as some of you guys know, I have a
you think?
I have a 2-bay garage, and it was completely packed full of very disorganized leftovers from moving. I had freaking washers, dryers, dishwashers, freaking furniture, boxes, all kinds of stuff, all just strewn everywhere. From us digging through them, trying to find certain things we were looking for, to it just getting thrown in there when we moved. I haphazardly cleaned it when we threw Jean Grey in there because I had to move everything down to one side of the garage to fit her in the garage. I think
you successfully cleaned a hole big enough to park 6 rows of Schwinn's end to end.
Something. But yeah, I mean,
proud of you.
Hey, I got the one whole side completely straightened up or whatever, and then I went and packed it full of shit from the other side of the garage. So I've got a pathway to walk through the one bay, but I've got a whole bay cleaned on the other side. So
and I finally figured out the one picture and what was going on with the channel mascot.
Well, who's the channel mascot?
He was intently studying that wall in front of him, making sure
that
none of them shells come off and knock you in the back of the head for ripping their counterparts off on the other side.
I didn't post those pictures publicly. My kid was in timeout while we were sending pictures in the live stream group on Facebook, and he was bad because he was he had dinner. And instead of eating his dinner, he decided to sandbox his dinner with his cup of water. So he was playing with his food in the water and playing with the plate, the water in the plate and the table and himself. And that's like his 3rd time he's done that. To the point to where that was the first time I had given him a glass of water while he was eating in like 4 or 5 days. Normally, since he's been doing that, I give him his dinner. I make him eat his dinner, and then I'll give him the glass of water. But I I try to who doesn't like to drink while they're eating? I mean, that's kind of, but if he's not going to behave with it, you got to do what you got to do. Yes, Pilot, likes are free. Keep them coming. You know what else is free? Sharing this video out to your friends, posting it wherever you have the ability to post it, because we need more people in here. We need to get more exposure. Like I was saying before we got interrupted with other things, I really haven't dumped a whole lot of, I would say, advertising into this channel. I was talking about how I didn't really invest a lot in the merch. I have this time. Like I said, I had to pay for the domain. I had to pay for the website itself. I paid for the they call it a domain, which is basically the NOVAtazz.com. But then you also have to pay to create the web page itself, and to have it hosted. And then also like the storefront isn't free either. So all of it is costing me more money than it did last year. So it's kind of one of those things to put both feet in the pool. I went from tipping my toe to jumping in. So yeah, I've got a significant amount of money invested this year versus last year. I'm going full send as far as what it is. I mean, the amount of money that is sitting behind the TA right now, ready to go in Jean Grey, is stupid crazy for myself. There's more money sitting behind my TA than I paid for my TA. Just put it that way. And I have probably spent more in these first couple of months on the channel than I did all of last year for all of the software and everything else that goes into creating like the live stream and everything else, because the software and everything that you have to pay for just to have music in your videos and different other things, it costs a bunch. I mean, you got Epidemic Sound, that's a paid subscription. There's TubeBuddy, that's basically my analytics for YouTube. Beyond what YouTube provides, they have a lot more insightful information that YouTube doesn't provide. Basically, it gives you like a sneak peek behind what other people are doing on their YouTube channel. So like if I go watch a video, I can tell what tags they put in it. I can tell where they've shared it to. I can tell all kinds of stuff. Which helps me with gauging what's working and what's not. Because if they're gaining views, I want to know why they're gaining views, besides just the content itself. Hey, are you supposed to be eating that sugar there, Chris? Boss did.
It's truly a bag of protein.
Oh, sure. Protein covered, sugar coated protein. But anyway, so yeah, I've got some investment in it this year, and I would like to see it grow to return that
is incorrect.
What? What's incorrect?
That statement.
Which one?
It is not sugar-coated protein. It merely has a salt diffuser enclosed around the salt so that you don't taste the salt, which is bad for my blood pressure.
Oh, so not only are you killing your blood pressure, but you're killing your blood sugar as well.
Well, in simple layman terms. Fuck it.
All right, that's it, Miss Formy. You see the evidence.
Budget, yeah. Hey, I should have credit because there's still 3/4 of that bag that I had last week left laying over there.
There you go.
I limit myself to 1 salt diffuser a day.
Got you.
Well, not even a day. I mean, there's been a couple days I skipped.
But yeah, so I feel, and Chris, tell me if I'm wrong, I feel I have put a significant investment into this year's YouTube experience for you guys out there than I have previously. Hopefully the videos come out pretty good. I was going to create a video today.
You put a lot of effort into improvements and doing the other stuff, and now you're in a position with life changes in your life that have happened recently to enable you the ability to improve even more. So it's going in a very positive direction.
I hope so. I hope it grows. I'd like to see this. I'd like to see this live stream grow too, because it's fun. You know, this is where we all get to kick back and relax. Hey, Pilot, you can donate a gallon of gas this way since you don't need it. Putting bunk beds together. I need bunk beds for my garage. Does that work? Except for my garage isn't tall enough for bunk beds. You know, I was looking on freaking Facebook Marketplace. There was this absolutely freaking gorgeous shop, 6-bay garage for rent for $2,000. $2,000, 6-bay garage with bathroom and kitchenette in it. On second thought, no, that was a garage with a house with a bachelor pad. That's what that was.
No, studio apartment.
Yeah, studio apartment. It was a garage with a studio apartment. They got to put that in the right order.
Because you could create a lot of art of many different avenues in that little area. The only thing that was lacking was a fireman's pole.
By the way, down in Tamaqua, which is actually where I used to live, gas was $4.08. But then again, we have a 60 cents sales tax attached to our gas prices, so. But yeah, oh, I was so frustrated not long before the live. I had made a TikTok, and TikTok allows you to share straight from TikTok to Instagram as one upload. So I can upload it to TikTok and it'll immediately upload it to Instagram. Instagram kicked it in almost every country but the United States. It still is not. It's not blocked in the United States, but it's blocked everywhere else. Immediately, all because it has a sound clip in it that I put on in the app itself. Like, I didn't add it outside the app and then share it. It shared it when I posted it. And it's so frustrating. It's frustrating. It's like, okay, I can understand if I'm sitting here literally trying to basically just share the music. You know what I mean? As something, or I'm making money off of it. Because I mean, that's the other thing. It's not monetized. That content isn't monetized. It's one thing if you're monetizing content and claiming it as your own that's not yours. I would say that if you're not monetizing the content, it shouldn't freaking care whether or not you're playing something else in the background. You're not asking for money for it. I'm just literally sharing an enjoyment of something with other people. And I don't think that when they started the whole copyright freaking crackdown back when like LimeWire and shit went down, that was the intent they had with the copyright claims. I think the intent was flat out ripping off somebody else's content or causing somebody else to lose sales of their content, their digital content. Or physical content like CDs and albums and stuff. I don't think what they were trying to attempt to do was to keep people from sharing their music at all, period. You know? And that's what's frustrating. Or clips of movies or whatever. You know, I think it was more intended for
you can go
flat
everywhere
out
and see everything else.
I think it was more of flat out trying to keep people from completely ripping off full works of content. Somebody takes a snippet of my content or whatever, that's fine. You flat out share my whole freaking content or live stream my content on another platform, yeah, I got freaking issues with that because that means you're taking away from my content. But if you're sharing my content in a way because you appreciate it and you're trying to gain attention for something else that you appreciate, that's different. I wouldn't be upset about that. You know? But
Promotion.
huh?
Free promotion.
Yeah, that's what I mean, that's what it is. I mean, if you're hearing a song on some other platform and you're like, "Hey, what's that?" You know, it's going to get you more to go whatever, but if you cannot hear that content anywhere but a place that is like a digital download or something from what, how are you actually getting exposed other than radio? And how many people actually still listen to the freaking radio? I mean, I do, but I'm old school. You know, and that's, you know, again, like I don't know who I was talking to before about, you know, modern advances and everything going digital and everything else. It keeps you in a very, very closed window. It's kind of hard sometimes to branch out and see things you aren't, because you're picking and choosing what you're consuming.
Wait till we reach a point where kids will look at us and says, "What's a radio?"
Yeah.
And I'll give credit to one of the, I don't know who brought it out, but one of the national truck stop chains actually has some old fashioned stuff that they're marketing right now on their shelves. And I heard some guy mention, "Oh, well, that's a hell of a boom box." There's some kid going, "What's a boom box?" And he's standing right in front of it.
Yeah.
And it still had a cassette player in it.
Personally, if I could find, like, you see those ones that are in like the Walmart, whatever, with the big ass speakers and whatever, they're really fucking cheap pieces of junk. What I wouldn't give for like an 80s or 90s like Magnavox,
Mm-hmm.
true boombox, where the speakers are actually quality, because those ones that they sell that are all big and flashy and have the lights and all that freaking stuff, the speakers themselves suck. They're big and they look impressive, but they're not really that impressive. The sound isn't impressive. Which was what was cool about the boom boxes back then. I mean, even the ones that had like the bass tunnels and stuff built into them, You know, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they pumps out some sound. I have one of those commuter, those who makes them? It's like a little tiny Bluetooth speaker, or whatever. It's literally the size of a can of Monster, and it puts out a crap ton of sound. Can you imagine if you put that kind of quality into something the size of a boombox? You know, if you can
You'd
get
never get rid of
that
it.
much sound out of something that tiny, imagine the sound that they could make out of something the size of an old school boombox. You know, I mean, it would probably be pretty impressive.
Guaranteed.
So I don't know. I I know Bose Waves radios make decent sound. In fact, actually, they're not even that's still old school. That's still like back in the time of freaking boom boxes, because I remember seeing the Bose Wave stereos from back when I was a kid. They're just fucking stupid expensive. At least back then they were. Almost as stupid expensive as the Beats freaking stuff. Even though that stuff is decent and all, but I don't think it's worth the price that you're paying for it. I don't think you're getting that much better of a sound out of one of those than you are an actual studio headset. You know, I think you'd be worthwhile at that point actually buying a nice studio headset versus, you know, those overpriced freaking, you know.
Like anything, you're paying for the name of the brand.
Yeah, exactly. You're not. Like before, you used to pay for a name of a brand, but you were paying for the quality of that brand. Anymore, you're just paying for a name. The quality's still not there.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I agree with you, Kat. Um, you could pay half the price and get the same quality sound. There are a couple headphones out there that are absolutely freaking mind blowing as far as the sound that they can produce. Um, like one of my favorite bands is Tool. With I'm a mechanic, but that doesn't really mean the same thing. Um, you have not listened to Tool unless you have either A, gone to one of their concerts, or listened to them in a high quality set of headphones. I'm not talking about your freaking, your Bluetooth freaking ear pod ones. I'm talking about a decent set of over the ear headphones with a. And the other thing is you have to find a good quality track too. You can't find one that's been, shared and uploaded and freaking downloaded and uploaded, because you lose the quality in the channels of the sound. And with Tool's music, their sound is so crafted. Like they spend a lot of time and whatever in the way that they mix the track itself. That's why I said you got to listen to Tool in a good set of headphones. Um, I'm not going to say if you should be using anything recreational while listening to them, but it might enhance the experience. Um, Not that I'm promoting any of that. But anyway, yeah, Tool, a good set of headphones, or see them live. I would suggest seeing them live. It is freaking absolutely amazing seeing them live. Unfortunately, I think the closest they're going to get to me this year is Ohio. And I'm not going to be able to make that concert. Yes, drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Oh, so what do we want to talk about tonight? I did see that GM canceled the Z06. Much disappoint, but then again, GM has gone the way of electric vehicles, and as far as I'm concerned, is dead. Um, you guys can all have your own opinions. I am absolutely have no enthusiasm for electric vehicles. I don't care how fast they are. I don't care how cool they look. Just I have no passion for them. Um, just not my cup of tea. If I wanted a computer that drove, and that's basically what that is. It's a freaking it's a computer that can drive. It's
Yeah,
not.
if you wanted to listen to buzz sounds, you could build your own that do a whole lot more.
Well, yeah. I mean, even my RC cars, they're not electric. I've never been a fan of electric car C cars either, even though I know they're fast. It's not what I'm after. I'm a gearhead. I like mechanical things. Mechanical things make me go, not necessarily computer things or electronic things. Yes, I built my own freaking computer. I have no problems dealing with electrical stuff. It's just I like tinkering. I like I like mechanical things. I like gears and engines and things like that. It's just the way I am. Um, but yeah, it's sadly the Z06 that will never be. And the thing is they went all this way. They got a freaking mid-engine Corvette, and it's too little, too late. Because they never even it never even reached. It's never going to reach its potential. I mean, you're not going to get the Z06. You're not going to get the ZL the L. What the fuck is their next tier up? You get the ZL1, the Z06. Is it the ZL1? ZL1, ZR1?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, whatever the next tier is. But it's never going to reach its potential. I mean, yeah, you got a platform that's going to handle really great, but now you've never going to give it the power that's really going to be showing what that car is capable of. You might as well just
Yet
stuck with
they
the
spent how much money in the racing circuit building the race car on the same vehicle.
yeah, and now it's never going to be. It is it is just absolutely a shame. How? I didn't think I thought they pulled the plug. I didn't think anybody bought one. I mean, I know Street Speed 717.
ZR1.
Yeah, that's what Kat said. Um,
Yeah.
but I know that Street Speed had an order for it one in, but I don't know if they're ever going to fulfill it then. But yeah, and it's such bullshit.
If they do, it's not going to be the full what they intended it to be.
Yeah, it's not going to have it's not going to have the detuned race engine in it like they wanted to. And at that point, what's the point? Honestly, it's like fucking DeLorean back in the day with the DMC-12. That car was not what it was supposed to be, so it came out and it flopped. Yes, it's a cultural icon, but it flopped at what it was supposed to do, which would have been a freaking a sporty, well handling car. And it was not able to reach that potential because the freaking people have to stick their freaking fingers in there where it don't belong.
And it's probably safe to say the biggest reason it's so popular and or known at the tip of your tongue name is because of the movie it was in.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, that's no different than freaking Smokey and the Bandit and the Trans Am. Or Dukes of Hazzard and the freaking Charger.
Yeah.
The A Team and the GMC freaking van.
Or the Mustang from the movie Bullet.
Yep. And the funny thing is I'm a big fan of the original Gone in 60 Seconds with the Mach. It's a Mach 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The yellow one.
Eleanor.
Yeah, the yellow Eleanor, not the silver one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and not that I don't find the silver one cool looking, but it was an over the top fantasy car. But the one from the original movie, that's a badass little car. That's why I like the later what is it, the 71, 72 Mustangs, which if you have not checked it out, Kat's got a freaking awesome video out where I do believe there is one of those generation Mustangs in it. Red one, if I'm pretty sure. So Kat's got a pretty cool video walk around of somebody's property with a bunch of left for dead cars. So after the live stream or whatever, put it on your freaking to-do list to check out her channel and check out the stuff that she's got. She'll be up here live later. I do believe she's watching a hockey game at the moment.
Lucky her.
Well, it's not. I'm not saying that it was a Mach 1 cat. I was just saying it's that generation Mustang. I definitely can tell because of the front nose. I have two, one of the 124 scale die casts, um, of those cars. I have a red one and a silver one. One's like a drag race car, and the other one's kind of more of a stock rendition of one. Um, but welcome, Low Buck. How you doing? So yeah, um, finally got actually the last part for my EFI setup shipped yesterday. I was missing the coil wire for my live wire kit for the plug wires, which are um 10 millimeter wires. Basically, they're made to reduce electronic interference. Because the sniper systems do not like electrical noise. Very susceptible to it, which is really funny. You think they would have put some more R&D into making sure that the ECU inside of that thing would have been more shielded, considering where they knew it was going to be going, which is on top of the middle of the engine. That they would have made sure that it was better shielded. But yeah, so the last part, which is my coil wire, which I got a pretty decent length one because I want to keep that coil well away from the sniper. I was thinking about also removing the air conditioning box and putting a block off plate there, so that way I can mount some of that stuff over there in that corner. Because otherwise, I don't know where I'm going to mount some of this stuff with the room that's underneath of the hood of that car. Um, and I don't have any of the components to the AC unit anymore. They didn't have the compressor or any of those parts when I bought the car, and I got rid of the what's the thing in the front that's like a radiator for the air conditioners?
Air conditioning condenser.
Yeah, the condenser. I got rid of the condenser when I did the core support, because again, there was nothing connecting to it. It was just there. And if I do
And what
put
about
it,
your under dash ducting heat and all that? You can have all that still, or you
I was
eliminating
missing
that too?
half of it right from the get go. So half of it's not even there. There's nothing from the center console over to the driver's side. None of the plumbing is behind the dash over there.
Are
It's
you
all
planning
missing.
on replacing it?
I plan on replacing that stuff, but I was thinking of probably just going with one of those aftermarket air conditioning systems that are all
Okay.
like inclusive underneath of the dash.
Yeah.
They don't even really go. They don't attach to the engine. They're not even there at all. They're all self-contained. So I was thinking of just going with one of those. Um, that way I'm also still keeping the space free underneath of the hood. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Um, there's a couple questions. I was, like I said, I planned on putting a video out today. I never got the chance to be able to film it because by the time that I got everything set up, I realized that the lighting in the garage really, really sucked. Um, it was there's six soft white, one of those spiral light bulbs. With the incandescent ones, or not incandescent? They're like the fluorescent freaking screw-in ones. And one LED shop light in that side of the garage. That's what lights that side of the garage. And the lighting was absolutely garbage. It was still dark in there with all those lights on. So I went out and bought some more shop lights. I'm going to go buy more shop lights because I hung up 3 out of the 4. And when you have the garage door open, it's going to end up blocking 2 of the lights. And even if I were to put all of those lights in and had the garage door closed, it's still not going to show light under the hood because of where the lights are. So I went out, bought some lights, and put them in today, plus finished cleaning up that bay. Got rid of all the cardboard garbage that was there.
Could have made you a neat little video putting lights up there for
It's
some improvement.
Yes, I know, but it's one of those things. I don't like making. I guess I could make those videos, but with my kid running around all over the frickin' place, it's just not. I don't like making videos when he's running around because he doesn't behave. He potentially has ADHD like me, and it'd be just me stopping and yelling at him every 10 seconds.
Come on, Dad, channel mascot.
No, I am not putting him on. No, he does not. He does not behave. And yeah, that's the last thing I need to do is to stop and scold him every 10 seconds and have to, cut the time lapse or whatever.
You just need to give him a job, keep him occupied.
I did, and he still misbehaved. I gave him several jobs.
We did good with the boxes and the broom down there that day.
Well, that's great. He wasn't doing it for me. He was doing it for somebody he didn't know.
He was working.
But yeah, I mean, he couldn't even get the frickin' styrofoam in the bag without frickin'. It was bad. He's 4 years old. I don't expect him to be much better than that, but yes, exactly. He's just a kid. He's a kid with way too much vinegar and energy and nothing to do with it. Even when you give him a task, he can't. His squirrels are drunk and they're all over the place. Me with an abundant amount of energy. Not a good mix. Yeah, I don't blame him. It's not necessarily his fault. It's not good video making recipe. But yeah, so I won't film when he's out there. And what I was doing, the garage wasn't really cleaned up at that point when I was trying to hang the lights up. And where I was at, I didn't have a tripod. I don't know where the little base that you screw onto the bottom side of the camera or the camera mount. I don't know where that is. I have a feeling it's in one of the boxes that is out in the garage because I did have it out there when I put the front clip on the Kia that I never filmed because I didn't have time. I have a feeling it ended up in one of those boxes, and now I gotta go dig through some of them boxes to see if I can find it, or just go buy another freaking tripod. Because that's also what I went to go look for today was my tripods and stuff. Because my tripods were out there, but when I found my good tripod, that little piece wasn't on the top. Are you dead?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm dead. Very dead.
You look very dead.
It's on something somewhere.
Oh yeah. I'm just working on a diff. Yeah,
that's not that RAM, is it?
Yeah, that's the RAM. I went back to him. I apologize for my ways. Yeah, we made it work.
Wait, this is the RAM?
You have to be joking. You have to understand that I have to be joking.
Okay, I was ready to come up to Canada and strangle you.
Okay.
I'm promoting violence at this point.
Well, let me tell you, I may be very stupid, but I'm not that stupid. But I'm not an idiot. I mean, no, I think.
That is to be determined.
What?
That is to be determined. You're still young yet. You still have plenty of time to prove that you are an idiot.
Yes, that's true. I may be stupid, but I'm not an idiot, is what I meant to say. So I guess I am stupid. But anyway.
You also may be an idiot.
This is you guys like sneak peeks, right?
I guess. Yeah, sure. NOVAtazz exclusive. Got it.
Let me just get out of here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ferd.
Hang on. I can't hear you. I have to. Hang on.
Push buttons. Beep boop bop beep boop boop beep bop beep bop boop.
Go facing back. No, yeah, there you go.
Yep, that's a Ferd. That's a long bed Ferd. Ooh, a long bed crew cab Ferd.
Sure is. For a second there, I thought you said turd, and I was going to be very upset.
Well, the Ferd and turd are one and the same.
Wow, Sean. Wow.
Come on, were you expecting something different from me?
What?
Were you expecting something different?
Well, maybe not from you. I guess I expect that kind
though if you had to pick a Ferd, that's a good Ferd.
Yep.
Maybe not that particular example, but I do like that generation of truck.
Yeah, I like this. I like this generation. This only has 165,000
I
kilometers,
like
which
those
is
trucks up to what is it, 92?
I think
Oh
it's
my
92.
God,
Yeah.
we're being overrun by Canadians. It's a
What?
Canadian invasion.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, hey, we did it once in 1812. We can do it again.
What? I can't hear anything. It's too quiet. God, that's annoying. Sorry,
There's
what?
some earbuds. Like, what are you doing?
I'm working
Be
out
professional.
on a
Be professional.
Yeah, like, come
No.
on.
Oh wait,
This isn't professional.
we see the mode of transportation he has decided to go to since getting rid of the Mazda. It was over there in the grass. If he pans just to the left, we'll see his actual current mode of transportation laying out. You see it? It's right there, laying on the grass on the sidewalk, right next to that nice AMC.
Yeah.
I mean, and I've driven his AMC, and I will say, you need to work on that thing, something severe.
Yeah, before
No,
you
I do not.
Before you
Yes,
end
you
up
do.
dying.
Dude,
God,
you're
so
steering
That
wheel
is
slow
it is
at
one
like 45
paperclip.
degrees.
It is one paperclip away from driving itself off of a cliff.
Oh my God. You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, trust me, I do.
Oh man,
Yeah,
you
no,
guys
you
chased Chris out.
If you drove my car, you'd realize, oh my God, your car needs a ton of work.
I've driven this truck and I realized my car needs a ton of work.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, Katarina, you would know. This thing has 165 on it. So in miles, that's like 90, so just about 100-ish. Yeah, 100,000-ish miles on it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so what, because I didn't hear the details, like what motor's in that?
351 Windsor.
Woo! You style
Okay,
it.
so it's got the good motor in it. That's good, because it's not an IDI, which is awful.
Dual tanks. Check this out. There's one. There's two.
There you go. You
$300 to fill.
I was gonna say you can't even afford to fill those.
No, I put $200 in it and that filled it.
Yeah, till next week.
Well, yeah, but that's fine. You know, a whole week.
Then you'll be
pretty
on
good.
Then you'll be using that the pedal transportation in the yard.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I say that, but I keep driving my convertible when it's only getting about like 250 kilometers per tank at the moment, which is bad. Freaking bad.
Wait till the Trans Am has a legal inspection on it. I will probably be in the same boat, spending more money in gas than I probably should responsibly do.
Oh yeah, well, like I should just be driving Stitch with my inline six. I should not even be touching the convertible at all, especially with the way she's running.
But it's nice outside.
I know her. Well, actually, not
today.
As long as it's not raining, it's convertible weather.
Oh, rain? Jesus.
Snow is even convertible weather, because that at least you can brush off the seats.
I don't like. The thing is, I only do it when it's clear. Well, it doesn't have to necessarily be a clear sky out, but at the very least, like no rain, no snow that's falling. There could be snow on the ground. That's fine, just not falling.
Like I said.
And as long as it's about +5 Celsius, I'll just have the heat on, like full on the vents, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, see, I told you. As long as it's not flat out raining, it's convertible weather.
Sean, have you ever been to Canada?
Hey, have you ever heard of sarcasm?
Yeah.
No, just curious.
My best friend.
I mean, well
that's an actual question.
Well, actually, here's the thing.
I'd have to have the time, the money, and the passport to be able to leave the United States.
You living where you are, though, you get similar weather.
I would say my weather is not much different than where you're at.
Yeah, to be honest, like, and even with how
especially
cold
considering
gets,
I'm up in the mountains.
Similar. Yeah, like the only difference is
you might get colder.
Here, yeah, like the only difference is up here, just like okay, how much colder it gets, and also how hot it gets within the same year. Because normal places don't do that.
Right.
Like that's mostly exclusive to like Alberta and Ontario.
You're not talking to somebody that lives down in Tennessee or Texas or Florida. You're talking to somebody that lives in Pennsylvania. You know, we get all 4 seasons in 1 week.
Ah!
In a week?
Yeah, we get all 4 seasons in a week. If
Well,
not,
I've had all
if
four
not
seasons in
within
one
a day
day.
or so.
I
Hey.
wouldn't even say we get it in a day. I'd say we can get it in an hour, maybe
Oh,
even
no,
within 10
I
minutes.
have experienced it on my birthday. On June 18th, this was back in 2007 in Lethbridge. We went to, I wanted to go karting for my birthday. And we did, but then we got rained out for about 10 minutes. Just like, okay, that's fine. It dried up pretty quick. And then just as we got in, oh, wait, no, sorry. It started to snow for 5 minutes. And then, okay, it was fine. And then it was beautiful after that.
Yeah, we
So
we
we
had
got-
that the other day. We had snow, we had warm weather. It was like 40, 50 degrees, and then it's fucking snowing, and then it rained.
Well, the difference is it rained, snowed, and then was plus 38 Celsius in the same day. Like within about a half hour span of each other. It was fucking wild.
It was snowy this morning, and then it was rainy.
When I went into work,
Hey, yeah, here too.
when it hit
Yeah,
the
well,
chill
one of the reasons why actually, because I was going to go to Calgary today to go pick up a rear end, but that didn't happen because it was hailing in Calgary.
I don't know if you can see this, but see that tailgate over there?
I see a tire.
Yeah,
I
tailgate.
kind of see the half of a tailgate. Oh, there's
There
a
you go.
tailgate.
Yeah.
I think it
I
was-
went and I pulled that in the snow. I also pulled pulled a radio, hitch receiver, tailgate, trailer power. I pulled a whole lot of stuff in the snow today. And then it went away as soon as I left.
Did you ever see the post I posted where we snagged a whole rear quarter off of a Buick Skylark in the middle
Nope.
of a snowstorm?
No.
Literally
Haven't.
cut the side off of a freaking like that.
Skylark.
That's not only is it just the quarter, but we had to cut into the package tray, the inner inner panel where
Yeah.
all the way up to the door striker, all the way back to the tail pan, part of the trunk floor, that whole we basically rear quartered a Buick Skylark
That's nice.
in the
But
snow.
how cold was it?
I don't remember. Hold on, let me find the post. You can tell me how cold it was.
Okay.
And actually, I'm looking at,
Where is
or just,
pictures?
I'm trying to look at an auction here because I'm actually bidding on some stuff in an auction as we speak.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
Nice.
it's all gonna be flips. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because there's one motorcycle that I might want to keep and get my motorcycle license, but we'll see. Because I've always wanted a motorcycle, and I kind of have money for a motorcycle right now. So
I bought the Mazda as a 1 week flip, and look how that turned out.
Oh, by the way, it was sunny and warm when we started that.
Of
that
course,
day.
why would you start in the snow? The snow always sneaks up
Well,
on
because
you.
sometimes sometimes with my schedule, I don't have a choice of what day I have the ability to go to the salvage yard. So you go when you have the ability.
yeah, exactly.
That's what I did today. My
Oh, that's
tire is so dry rotten it went flat, so that's the other thing I did is pulled a rim and tire off of one that wasn't dry rotten there. So yeah, it's a mismatched rimmed truck now.
Meh.
That's fine.
You just pull the tire off later, throw it back on the rim of the other rim.
I'm just gonna get new tires because they're all freaking dry rotten to hell, and I'm still
Okay.
driving it on Deerfoot.
You
need
love
to do a
living
burnout,
on the
man.
edge. I see this. You drive
Yeah.
a Matador that's about ready to fall apart.
It's
You-
not ready to fall apart.
You,
It's
you
a
picked up a
Survivor,
Dodge
come
that
on.
was on its last legs and possibly stolen.
That I won't deny.
And now you got a Ford that
It has bad tires, Sean. Look at your Novas and Trans Ams with engines that you have
He's
to
not
install on the
that-
Hey,
street.
actually,
he's
actually,
not-
my Nova
he's not attempting
has
to
brand
draw-
new tires all the way around.
But the thing
That's
is,
amazing.
but here's the thing, Joseph. He is
Yeah.
not attempting to drive either his Trans Am or his Nova currently. Even if they could, I mean, his Trans Am technically could run and drive right now, but
Not very well, but it could. If I put a battery in
yeah,
it, it needs a battery.
exactly, yeah. But the thing is, he's not attempting to drive them, because he knows they need work. So it's one of those deals.
Your point
I-
being,
Also,
point
I also have a
being
legal
is-
reason why I can't drive them on the road because here in PA we have this thing called inspections, and it wouldn't be allowed on the road because it would have to pass the inspection. And
Here
those
in
things would be
Alberta, we
fine.
have this thing called negligence. So
You're being
Yeah,
negligent. That's
I
exactly
mean, well,
what you're
that's
being.
the only reason why your Matador's on the road right now, because
Yeah, wow.
your insurance company does not require them. See, my insurance company does, and that's why my cars are nice.
wow,
It's true.
really?
Gorgeous.
That is a low blow.
How low can you go?
I can
Yeah,
go
it's-
very low. Don't test me.
Test. I'm
Look
pushing
how
the
low I
buttons.
am right now. I'm literally on the ground.
I'm pushing the buttons right now. Testing.
Ugh, God,
Testing.
I'm on the ground. There's not much lower I can go. I mean, I can go buy another Dodge with no VIN. That's about it. But this time it'll be a Chevy because Ford has never wronged me. And then watch this differential blow up halfway down Glenmore Trail. Yeah, we'll see. That's how my luck goes.
See, and actually, because one thing is with that junkyard tour that I did, I might be buying that Mustang that you were talking about,
Buy the Brookwood.
the Brookwood. There's no. Oh, you mean?
Oh,
Oh,
that
you-
one.
you- you-
Oh,
you
that
mean-
junkyard. Sorry, different junkyard.
I was gonna say I couldn't even afford the Brookwood.
Okay.
There's no way.
Hey, that
Neither
was,
could I.
That was us after pulling it off.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
We were
Yeah.
just a tad bit frozen.
Yeah, looks like it. Like, and the thing is, I would not be able to afford that Brookwood at all.
Neither would I. No, nobody would.
Well, no. Here's the thing: there are people that can. Like, I have
Really?
been offered. Somebody will take a crane out there right now if I call them, and they'll pay 10 grand for it to be craned out.
Yep.
There was what's left of the poor Skylark.
Wow, you really did get it.
I needed it. That's the parts that I needed for the gray car.
Is brake fluid a bad lubricant? I mean brake cleaner.
I would not use it for cleaning or lubricant.
Man,
If you want to strip everything off of whatever you're putting it on, sure, it's a great paint stripper.
no, brake cleaner, man.
Oh, brake cleaner?
Yeah, brake clean.
Do you want my official OSHA response, or do you want
No,
my backyard
OSHA,
mechanic
no.
response?
Backyard mechanic all the way.
What are you trying to clean?
Differential, but I want to use it as lubricant instead.
No,
I don't.
It is
It's
the
just
opposite
getting
of a lubricant.
everywhere.
Brake clean is the opposite of lubricant.
I'm joking,
Yeah.
but it's getting all around the ring gear and spider gear and everything else. So
As soon as you put new freaking fluid in it, it'll be fine.
it'll evaporate too before I even get the
Yes,
cover on.
it'll be fine. It's great at removing grease and oil and dirt.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like you know what? Just screw it. Put the put a bunch of water in there. Put the thing back on. Shake it all about, and you're fine.
Do the hokey pokey.
Yeah. I'll just
Exactly.
put a BMW engine in here. It'll automatically put water in it for me. It's pretty easy.
Where,
know.
okay, no, I want to know where you even got that from. What?
Where I got that from? Yeah, good question.
My brain
Yeah,
did not process whatever he said, so I'm at a
Yeah,
loss.
I know it's weird. Mine can't either. I just kind of hope that people get the things I say, and then give up on them.
They're not.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
like,
not.
but you said to put a BMW engine in it, it'll automatically water itself. That literally makes no sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes
Okay,
perfect sense.
we
They
have
always
5
blow
people
head
in
gases.
here. We have 5 people. We've had as up to 8 people. Where are them likes, buddies? Come on. Show
See,
us some love.
it's me. It's my riddles that are driving traffic in here.
Sure it is.
You know what would drive
Actually-
traffic in here better from you is if you shared it to your Facebook and to your other social medias and told people to come join us.
See,
Yeah,
I
that would be
shared it to YouTube. I didn't share it to my Facebook, but
I've only shared this stream once or twice, I think, at the very beginning, so I better start doing that again.
Yeah,
exactly because you might get kicked
I
off.
need
the,
to. I need to actually start putting out like with some of the new stuff that I have from making the website and all that. I can put out like events or whatever to say that the live stream is happening and all that stuff. I don't know how well it'll work, but
Facebook asks me all the time if I want to create an event for your live stream, and it's like it's not my live stream, so no. Like,
thanks.
hey, I'm not paid to be here, so there you
No,
go.
we promote your channel constantly.
Yeah, to the same 7 people.
Well, that's because we don't get new people in here. What
Yeah,
am I doing?
I mean,
was going to go do something. Oh, that's right. This is what I'm doing.
I just do this for
Hey,
fun.
does anybody notice? I went out and I splurged, not on my own merch. This is the Jackson Jimmy dead mullet shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that one, you showed it on the Facebook.
Yes, and then I also have the actual mullet 6-second pass shirt. I have the Ruby 7-second pass. I think it's 7-second or 8-second. But this is the mullet 6-second pass. It's very limited edition. They basically, it was pre-order only. Once the pre-order ran out, they're not selling them anymore. So they're not like, it's not like, you know, whatever. So I have both the Ruby one and the mullet one. He didn't put one out for Leroy when Leroy did his. At least I don't think so, or I didn't buy it at that point.
Wow, Chris, really? Wow.
What is service bouncing harder? Wow. I almost read that out loud. That's okay, Chris. We'll add you every time you pop in. You're like Mama's squeeze box.
Just crank the handle like one of them old Jack in the Box, right? You never know when I'll pop up.
Joseph.
Yeah.
You sound like you're like going through like freaking 6 packs of beer like crazy over there. I just hear the freaking bottles and cans flying.
Yeah. I'm going through 6 packs of patience and courage.
I'm surprised it's not blood, sweat, and tears yet. I mean, that is a
so,
Ford.
So brave. So brave.
It is a Ford. I mean, he's going to be in this position quite a lot.
Oh, crap.
Until you actually get it sorted, then it's okay. But it takes a while, for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's...
I know that. Because I would... well, mind you, okay. My first Mustang, to be fair, it sat for 10 years. So I wouldn't consider that. Because now I rarely have to touch it. Although I did notice that my rear main seal is leaking. So
Jesse, he got a Ford. What is it? A 250 or
150?
A 150? Ford F-150 crew cab, or is it just an extended cab?
It's a super cab. They didn't have the, or did they have the crew cabs back then?
They did.
I know they have.
Is it a full rear seat?
It is, but it's a super cab. It's
the modern equivalent would be a crew cab.
Yeah, no. Modern equivalent would be an extended cab.
Oh, extended cab. The crew cab has doors.
Yeah, exactly.
Crew cab is a full 4-door. The super cab has half doors.
They actually did, with the Fords, they did make a crew cab, but similar to Chevrolet at the time and even Dodge, it was only in... Actually, Dodge didn't make any other time. Actually, no, yes, it did. The crew cabs were only in the, like, 3/4 ton, 1 tons, and they were very,
that's what I'm talking about. 250 or 350, that's what I meant. Like, they don't... the F-150 didn't come with any sort of a crew cab.
Yeah, what year
but
is
it has
that?
Huh?
Joe, what year is it?
90.
90, yeah. My one of my first loves of that vehicle, my stepfather, he ended up building a, I think 351 Cleveland.
Nice.
For one of those generations. I think it was a 92 Ford. Short bed, two-door. But it was lifted, had the big tires on it. It was painted baby blue.
Oh, wow.
And of course, like most of the motors my stepfather built, they were pretty hot. So this thing would literally, you could see it get up on all of its springs when he got on it. It didn't obviously didn't pick up tire or nothing, but you definitely see it like completed suspension travel to the point of picking up a tire when he would get on it. So it was up there. I mean, that thing made a freaking crap ton of power. And it sounded absolutely freaking gorgeous. That was one of my favorite trucks at the time. Besides, that was at the same time that my stepfather had his K5 Blazer. At that point it had a 396 in it. And it was a Chevelle motor, 396 Chevelle motor.
Nice.
And that was the 12 lug axles, 8-inch suspension lift, 2-inch body lift, and was sitting on 38s at the time.
Holy crap.
It ended up being on 44s with a 454 with the 396 heads on it.
Wow. How? Crazy.
Yeah, 11-to-1 compression.
11-to-1.
Well, see, the
Wow.
one thing is, if because I'm not sure what year it is. I'm pretty sure it's the original motor still in it, because that Mustang that you were talking about
The red one.
earlier, it's either a 71 or 72. It's not a 73.
Well, no.
But I can't tell because the grill wasn't on it, and I know how to tell those 71 to 73 Mustangs by the grill.
Yeah.
You lost me as soon as you said the word 70.
Why?
You don't like a 70 Mustang? I can understand you not liking a 71, 2, or 3, but you don't like a 70
No,
Mustang?
I'm saying 70s Mustang. 70s are okay, I guess, if I had to pick a 70s Mustang, but 70s Mustangs, I'm not a fan of. But
Well, no,
that's okay.
See, there you go.
All right, well, no,
Joe, this
the
is
thing
something
is-
where you don't like something I like.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's fine.
yeah, it's kind of interesting. But like this one, what's really cool about it, because it's not actually a Mach 1, it's a Grande actually,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
just
dressed up like a Mach 1 with a legit Mach 1 hood. Because it's
That's
a
what I
full
saw. I
metal.
saw the hood.
And, yeah, and it still has the spots where the little twist on hood pins, right?
Yeah.
It had that still there. They just didn't have the twists still there.
Right.
So
is the Grande is the Grande still a is that like a Boss or whatever?
no,
But,
the Grande was like a luxury coupe, is what it
okay,
was.
so it was just
It
a
wasn't
fully
fast-
optioned out Mustang.
Basically, yeah. Although not that one I didn't see very many options on it, but it's also the style line as well of the roof. But usually they had quite a bit of options.
It probably had
Um,
it had the vinyl top in the back, like the back half of the was vinyl top, like
Nope.
the back 3/4.
Nope. To be honest, you could get some with a vinyl top, but this one didn't have it.
Yeah, because I know
So-
that was really popular. Would you do like the back, like from the back window, from the back of the door to the back of the back glass? A lot of the times
Yeah.
they would vinyl just that little tiny bit. Cadillac was known for doing that.
Oh yeah, like
This has now become a Ford 9-bolt 8.8. I cannot find the last bolt.
Normally it's the other way around. Normally you have extra bolts. Normally you don't have not enough.
Oh,
Wait.
believe me, I'm the king of that.
wait.
Oh yeah.
I
Are
need
you
to
sure?
send you a link for those mats that I got for Christmas one year. I think they're called grip mats.
Yeah.
They're really freaking cool. They're made out of silicone with a bunch of little freaking like cubby holes and pockets, and they can almost stick to the side of a freaking car without falling off.
Yeah,
They're not
wait.
magnetic. It's just straight silicone, but they're just very floppy and they just literally cling to anything.
Now, are
That's
you
actually cool.
sure that because you said an 8.8? Are you sure that that's an 8.8?
Kind of like some
And I-
extras.
100%.
Really? Because I thought that they didn't put the 8.8 in the F-150s.
Yep, it's 100% an 8.8.
Like I
I'm
thought it
looking
was
at
the 9, like the 9.25 corporate. I thought they put in those.
No, it's an
Okay.
8.8. I don't even know. Honestly, that's the part where I'm. There are two things, or no, yeah, there are two things that I'm really kind of. I don't know a ton about when it comes to cars, differentials, and well, actually, not electrical systems. I know a lot about them. I just hate them. But like 80s computers, I guess, those suck.
These computers are easier though. But okay.
No, they're complicated when it comes to how many freaking wiring harnesses are on the fender of this truck.
I cannot. I cannot. I'm not looking for the amount of wiring harnesses I'm going to be throwing in my TA in the next couple of weeks.
Well, hey, if you want to see a bunch of wiring, actually in that junkyard tour video, there is. It's a vehicle I'm interested in, but I'd have to rewire the entire vehicle, which I'm not really interested in doing.
That's
so
okay.
we'll see.
I am seriously.
Well,
I have.
It's
Go ahead,
the thing
go ahead.
is, the truck is an early bullnose Ford, so like the early 80s. It's a single cab short box step side 4x4. And under the hood has a modern 351 in it, like the last generation 351s with the sequential fuel injection and stuff like that. But
Which I have.
there is like an extra 100 wires, I swear to God, under the hood that don't need to be there.
Yeah, because
Like,
what happens with a lot of those is you see it with the LS swaps too. You have to take the computer with the harness because otherwise it won't start. And so you end up with all of the wiring for the whole vehicle, even though you only need the engine management stuff.
Yeah, well, see, like the thing is with that, there is a bunch of extra wires. Like I can understand a few extra clips and whatever else to like connections and whatnot, but it's not even that. It's really hundreds of wires that have been cut off, and I couldn't even see a purpose for in the original truck that it came out of. So like I know they have quite a bit of wiring, but still like a late 90s 351 does not have that much wiring under the hood. They just don't. So it's kind of confusing of
maybe it was
where the hell like all of this came from.
Maybe it was something in like an Expedition or a highly luxurized vehicle, which would have a bunch of electronic for the seats and everything else.
Possibly, but those wires wouldn't be under the hood. A lot of the option wires would be
the thing is a lot of the newer cars, they has a computer for all of the body module stuffs, which sometimes is in the same original computer. So all of the computer keeps an eye on all of that stuff inside the car as well. It's not necessarily just to turn stuff on and off. The computer monitors things like where people are sitting in the vehicle and whatever like that. So it could very well have a lot of like the LS stuff. If you get a modern LS and look at all of the freaking stuff the computer freaking has their hands in that's inside the interior, it's stupid.
Oh yeah, I know that. Like, but the thing is, that is a lot newer than because the thing is, they stopped production of the 351. I think it was in 2002. So they didn't quite get to the full computerization of everything quite yet. By that point, it was getting there, but it wasn't there yet. Like even if that was in like an Expedition or something like that, which kind of rare to find an Expedition with a 351. Usually they either had a diesel, but
I mean, you should see the amount of wires. You should see the amount of wires that are coming out of my Dodge freaking computer that go into the fucking cab.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be quite a few, but it's not like the thing is, if you watch that video and when you see it, you'll see what I mean.
Okay,
There's
I mean, like, I have a bundle of wires that is literally like 1.5 inches round.
Yeah, these would be a good 3 or 4 inches if you were able to bundle them all together. There's that much wires.
Maybe it wasn't a regular commercial vehicle. I mean, maybe it was a regular consumer vehicle. Maybe it was a commercial vehicle.
Possibly. It'd be weird for an F100 step side. That'd be weird. But maybe if somebody decided to get zealous with a company credit card that way, I guess, and then they added all this shit to it. I don't know. It's weird. Like there is so much wiring in there. Like I swear to God, I can get like $20 just in scrap from wires. Like
yeah, melt it down, save the copper.
Yeah, like it is ridiculous, and the thing is, the motor's nice. Like everything you see with the motor, like okay, that looks okay, and it has a big ass, MSD fucking fuel filter under the hood, like it's huge, and so just like okay, so somebody's done something with internally to this motor. They had to have, because why would you have that big ass fuel filter on it?
Why do people do half the freaking shit they do? They think, oh my god, it's got the label on it. It's gonna make horsepower now.
You're not wrong.
I don't have a whole table full of it's got a name on it. It's gonna make horsepower now, sitting in my garage right now that I may or may not have spent way too much on.
It'll be worth it in the end.
Oh my god, nice sits there, Joe.
What? What did you say?
I said nice sits.
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
No, we were so up and close.
Spent a lot of money on
so up and close and personal with your face. We could be talking to your skin cells.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. It's better than my face skin cells. Ah, crap. I'm just trying to fill this dip with fluid.
And I can't get up.
Oh God, you are a dinosaur.
Joe, I'm so plastered. I'm face down on the ground.
Yes, you are. And you know what? There's nothing I can do about it.
What a great friend you are.
I'm using my phone.
You can't even give me a lift.
Yeah, I was
oh, wait. You drive a Ford.
Truck,
you can't give me a lift.
Yeah, that truck is probably tall enough to where you can put your phone on a tripod underneath of it.
Yeah,
Joe
not my
tripod.
Too tall, but yeah. Yes.
Joe uses a tripod?
That's my thing. What?
Joe uses a tripod? What is that? What are these things
Yeah,
called
exactly.
tripods? I don't even have one. I don't even have one in here except for the one that the webcam's attached to because they're all out in the garage.
Jesus.
I mean,
Man, I get penalized for nothing. Jesus.
I'm just jabbing where I can, Joe.
I
You're
know.
leaving me openings and I'm getting through. That's okay.
Oh,
Kat was
careful
doing
with
that to
one.
herself. What was that, last week or the week before, where you were just like literally open mouth, insert foot?
I can't hear anything now because I'm just pumping this fluid in this differential. I have to specify.
It's better than pumping fluid into a tranny.
Oh, right. I know. Well,
I mean, he kind of got in that compromised position earlier.
He's still in the rear. He's still pumping fluid in the rear.
You know, he's in that compromised position. He's talking about lubricants. Like, yeah, okay.
So a lot of work. Holy crap.
So we're only an hour and 18 minutes in, and this is where it's devolving. Okay, gotcha.
Jesse says, my Dodge don't work. I don't have any room to speak about a Ford. My Dodge moved today. It moved a whole 10 feet today.
Wow! Congratulations.
Actually, it moved more like 20 because I pulled it forward and then pulled it back.
Oh crap!
So it fired up.
Oh,
and moved. It fired up and moved just fine. I just don't trust it to move more than like a couple miles. I don't even know if I trust it to move down the end of the block and get back.
Yeah.
People are gonna have some opinions with how strong one of my arms is after this job.
Are you gonna start walking around with like almost like the muscle builder version of driver's arm?
Yeah, exactly. Driver's
one can, one completely bleach white, but yet you have one that's all muscled out, and the other one is limper than SpongeBob.
Yep, that's how it goes. Yeah, that's your story of my life.
You really need to get a girlfriend, dear.
he does. It's Pamela.
Are you sure? Because then you will. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, see, Jesse's got the right idea.
I don't think there'll be very much video production.
You should use your other arm once in a while. I mean, we all do it. That's how we don't end up with one giant arm and one not. I mean,
it doesn't even feel like this is pumping any fluid anymore.
That's what she said.
Pump harder.
Right.
Pump harder.
You need more.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, man.
Joe, you probably need more lube.
I know that. Well, I'm pumping the lube. Jesus.
Don't let Sean fool you. He doesn't have room to talk on any of this crap because he doesn't get enough action in the last 4 years to talk on any of it.
Really?
Wow. Wow.
And the thing is I can't even mute her because she's not.
I can't let you sit here and roast somebody else when you ain't
It's
got
my
room
show.
to talk.
It's my show. I'll roast if I want to.
Show. Famous last words.
Yeah, until your girlfriend walks in the room. You done?
Here's all the beer oil. Holy crap.
Should I just end the live stream and, be done with it?
Nah. No, this is not pumping fluid anymore. I'm sorry, folks. Crap. What am I going to do? I need to find more tubes to hook up to this
90s
pump.
were the years they changed to liters.
Oh, that's pretty satisfying. Okay. But I still use that word satisfying. Yeah, that's not good.
What is satisfying?
Just watching the mechanics or physics of fluid flow. It's amazing.
The viscousness.
Yeah. This is a good shot right here.
Yeah.
Knives at you.
Oh, that is wow.
I'm trying to understand. I think it should still be pumping fluid. It really should. Hang on. Oh my God, it's leaking. It's leaking out of its hole. That's fantastic. Good news.
Yeah,
that means it's almost full.
And by the way, no, we didn't change to the metric system until the late 70s. So.
What did you use before the metric system?
We were imperial, just like you guys.
Mm.
We used that's why Canadian cars were in miles until about they started to swap in the 70s, but by I think it was like 1978 was like the last year that we used miles. Then we went to kilometers in 79.
Well, mine is in miles, my Matador, and it's, I mean, but mind you, that's American Motors Corporation. I mean, they sold it in Canada,
that they went to kilometers with the Concorde in 79. Just like everything else did. I think it was 79. It may have been 80, but I think it was 79 when finally everything was. Because it was a slow sort of transition that way. Like, it took a while, but yeah.
What the hell am I doing?
I don't know, what are you doing?
It opened up the freaking window in the wrong spot.
This does not
I was trying to share that, but not over top of the freaking live stream. Like, thanks. There we go. That's better. So this is Jesse's. This is Jesse's engine. He's putting in his Ford.
See, that's a proper motor. Good old Ford inline, big inline.
He's just about ready to drop that in the truck, apparently.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, because that's a 300, isn't it? Not a 240.
Hell, let us know in the comments.
Because even though they're pretty much the same, but the only difference is 300 is just bigger stroke.
By the way, you can join the Discord chat by one of the links, I think, if it shows up in here somewhere. I don't know if it's been posting the Discord link.
Oh, crap.
It does eventually.
Yeah, it does. I had to scroll up far enough. It does. You can follow that, or you can go on to our www.NOVAtazz.com, and we have forums and different chat groups on the webpage there too.
Yeah, I find it funny that it is 300. Okay. I find it funny though that I keep getting emails from your site to say, "Hey, introduce yourself." I was like, I already did. Like, I did that the first day. I did it as kind of a joke thing, but it was funny. It worked.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just find it funny. That's all. Like, I just look at my emails and see that. Just like, I already did that. Thanks. Stop that.
That's a 4-barrel? Yeah, I guess I do see it. If you look just in the middle on the other side, you can see the
yeah, you can see it. Which, yeah, actually, the 4-barrel would work really well on those because I know that the 300 can support up to, I think it's like 500 or 600 CFMs where it's really happy with a 4-barrel. Compared to like even 225/6s, it's kind of funny that down in the States, you guys decide, well, hey, screw a 2-barrel, let's go to a 4-barrel, and you like Offenhauser makes a 4-barrel intake for it. But here in Canada, you could actually get factory 2-barrel intakes for the 225/6. And they were called the Super 6, which they work way better on a 2-barrel than they do on a 4-barrel. So similar to my 200.
I had a single barrel on my i6.
Yeah. Oh, they came standard with 1 barrel,
but
sure you could get them with a 2-barrel. So like with the slant 6, anyways.
Are you guys ready for an episode of Teen Mechanics Finances? No. Because I'm so poor, I've been too poor to pull the trigger on a funnel.
That's because you've been spending too much money on gas because you got rid of the Mazda.
Okay, Sean, let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something about the Mazda. So I remember the first time that I had told you that I sold it, and you said, you don't have any money, you didn't make any money on it, you just have future gas money. Right? That's what you said? Okay, well, it really depends. I think that is a ludicrous point because it depends on what I do with that money. Because you know what? I could go buy a Civic tomorrow and flip it and make tons of money and then buy a Nissan Altima that is so good on gas.
But you didn't. You bought a Ford.
No, I didn't.
Except for you wouldn't buy a Nissan Altima because it'd have a grenaded tranny.
Exactly. Precisely. So I've decided that I'm going to start hauling scrap. That's why I have this truck. So anyway,
I mean that could work actually.
It
like
right?
Yeah. You know, and scrap is way up right now, so yeah.
That's exact. Shh. It's a secret.
It's not a secret. Anybody can look that up. Literally.
I know, but you don't spoon feed it to them. God.
Well, that's why, like, my crappy the original catalytic converter off of my Mustang I sold. It was like for $40, which surprised the hell out of me.
Okay, let me tell you.
It's a crappy one. It's only about that big.
I had 4 cats off of that green Crown Vic I cut the roof off of, and those 4 cats that had been sitting in my yard for a couple of years, or no, just about 2 years, and I just sold them for $200.
Yep.
It's not so bad.
No. Like, there's a reason why people steal catalytic converters, because they're valuable, or at least newer ones are.
That's an idea right there. Thank you very much.
See, now what you need to do is you need to go find like complete crappy Mercedes from like the early 2000s and cut all the cats out of it, because the cats themselves, there's like I think 5 catalytic converters and they're worth more than the cars.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it goes.
There's those vehicles to do that with, because you can find the really horrible examples that still have cats in them.
I agree. I don't have a funnel though. That's my biggest problem right now.
Why don't you have a funnel? Go get a funnel.
I got a question. Do you have a bottle of soda?
That could work.
No. It needs to be really skinny. I've got tons of cut in half bottles everywhere.
Do you have a paper plate?
Yeah, with flower folder.
We're rich enough for porcelain plates.
Well, no,
you've got a paper plate, if you've got a front of a freaking magazine, you have, go ahead.
Like, you could literally just grab like
anything.
2 or 3 pieces of paper and fold it into a freaking funnel, tape it together, and there you go.
You don't even need to tape it. You don't even need to tape it.
It's just better just in case if it decides
That's a big waste of paper. Wow.
No, it's not.
Jeez. Oh my God, I found a tube. Look at that. Here's the tube right here.
That's half a funnel.
That's what?
That's half a funnel.
Yeah, there you
go.
That's
half of it right there. Yeah, that's half the battle.
Then take paper and put it in the shape
end
of a funnel.
The tube, and there you go. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a knife now.
We're actually being legit. It's not like I haven't done that, because paper is cheaper than going to buy a funnel.
Here's a different pump. Maybe this is better. Smells very good. It's probably from shampoo. It'll work for gear oil though.
You'll be all right as long as you remember it's all about the stroke.
Alrighty, I'll remember that. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this pump. It's got a way bigger shaft on this pump. I think you can get a lot more fluid through there. So, and actually, hey, you know what might work? This right here is an old caulking tube. This is ridiculous.
I love how you're like. How do you not own a funnel? I have like 3 of them.
I own a spill-proof funnel kit, and that's fine. No, this caulking tube will work 100%. I can just pour all the fluid right down this.
Well, just as long as as long as it's completely empty and there's nothing in there.
Well, no, it's definitely not. It's probably solidified, but I know that my dad has lots of these around, so I can just say, "Hey, Dad, can I have that $30 bottle of caulking that you bought the other day and waste it?" And I'm sure he'd say, "Yeah."
Yeah, totally, because he seems like that kind of guy.
Oh yeah, he loves wasting things.
Yeah, 100%.
No, with this work right here, that would totally work.
I'm pretty sure. Does it screw onto the top of your thing?
No. Okay, this is your fault. I don't have a dirty mind. I say a lot of things in my videos
I did not mean that dirty way at all. So we
were talking about freaking pumps.
You went there all on your own. I was legit thinking that could screw onto the top of whatever oil container you had.
Okay, it's my fault.
I have one like that does that. It'll screw onto a big one or a small one, and it can extend its length to be able to get it in the right hole.
It's okay. I understand. It's okay.
If you took that in a different way, I cannot help how your mind's working.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I get it.
That can assist in your proper lubrication.
Oh Jesus! All right.
Oh,
I
hey.
appreciate that.
Holy crap! There's actually a question in the chat for our illustrious person
Oh, I
here.
see. Did I ever find the issue with the trans on the truck? He has virtually no pressure on mine. No. Thought I had it fixed. It lasted 3,000 miles and proceeded to grenade itself again.
Dodge, man.
I ended up putting a B&M shift kit in it, which did bring the fluid pressure up, but apparently did not fix the issue. Just put a Band-Aid on it.
Well,
so, I mean, you take that as it is. I don't know what to tell you. I did not figure out the actual problem. So, I am not a Dodge transmission mechanic.
Sure you are. You rebuilt it on your kitchen table.
Yeah, but then it blew up 3,000 miles later, so therefore he's not a good Dodge mechanic.
Well, yeah.
There you go.
I did not claim to be. I did not claim to be a professional in any way in any of that.
Oh, I know. And like, that's just like my videos. It's really funny because people will sometimes say to me that like, oh, you're a disgrace to mechanics everywhere. I'm going, I never try to be professional.
I'm literally just, I'm sometimes, some stuff I know and other things I'm figuring it out as I go.
Okay, well, like, there was one actually on one of my TikToks.
Squeezebox is back again.
Like, the thing is, on one of my TikToks, actually, I think that was the one where I was checking out the rockers on my inline six. The thing is, somebody said, oh, you're not a mechanic, you don't have mechanic's hands, just like because I'm not working on the car 24/7. Like, really? Because I don't.
So you have to have gross, scratched up, nasty hands to be a mechanic. I'm sorry, but there are mechanics that are able to take very good care of their hands, and there are some that don't.
Exactly. No. Yeah. Like, you know, and the thing is, like, don't get me wrong, I actually do have, you know, like, busted knuckles.
You know what? I follow several female car hobbyists, and you know what? Just they don't have mechanic hands either. But the thing is they also probably pay attention more to what they're doing, so they don't end up with freaking manly looking hands. You know, I mean, that's just, you know, guys don't care. We're just gonna dive in there and just freaking do whatever because we're not looking to have model hands.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Like, and you know, with me, like, because luckily my hands are a little smaller, so it does weigh itself to actually be nicer when working on cars too. Like, they're not super small, but you know, they're small enough where typically I can work on whatever I need to. So, and oh, fun thing, actually, I should mention this on my 86 Mustang. So, my convertible. I was all set the other day, this would have been Friday, to swap out the distributor in the car. I was, you know, I had the motor up top dead center and everything, and then I realized, wait, I can't find the timing marks on the engine, which is kind of annoying. But, okay, fine. I can at least ballpark it and get it done later at dyno, right, to get it dialed in properly. But the thing is, okay, I could not find here in town the proper size hose for the vacuum advance.
Really?
Literally, everything was too big, and nobody had small enough clamps to clamp something onto said hose.
Normally you don't clamp a vacuum line.
No, normally you don't. Like, I would have done that just to get away with it for, you know, until I got the right hose, which I was going to do today. But unfortunately, I mean, I didn't actually go today to go get it. But yeah, I found that stupid. Like, that should be a pretty common size, like, for a small hose, you'd think, but it's not. Very nice.
I know that one of the things I got to look into when I'm under the hood of the Jean Grey is I got to replace the one-way valve for the HVAC system, because I know that it snapped off when we were doing the engine swap. I haven't really cared about it till now because that wasn't the priority. The priority was getting it running and driving and all of that, but I'm going to end up having to find a new check ball to put in there, a check valve.
Why is gear oil so expensive?
Why is any petroleum product so expensive?
Well, this is synthetic.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, synthetic typically is more expensive. Typically. Except for with me, I always find
Jesse
synthetic
says you
stuff
can
on
clamp it
sale.
with a zip tie. He's not wrong.
Not wrong. That's true. I didn't think about that, but that's fine. I'm planning on going to Calgary tomorrow, and then I'm gonna stop at JB Power Center before I pick up this rear end. They'll have what I need, and plus I want to pick up some new plug wires there too. So for both the cars, because they have nice porcelain heads on them, especially when I put the headers on, like convertible. They're gonna burn the freaking thing, so it would be nice to get those plus the little boots on them as well, just for added protection. So I don't burn through a freaking plug wire.
Oh, it broke. That would explain it.
That tends to be when things don't work.
Yeah.
It's getting kind of dark there, buddy.
Huh?
Said it's getting kind of dark there.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's interesting. It looks like there's more light here than there is where you are.
Yeah, well. It's about, maybe.
Who's further east?
I'm further west than him.
But that's why you still have more light than him.
Yeah, I'm technically northwest of him. But yeah.
Oh.
I mean, although last night was fun at the car meet because only about 6 of us showed up there, and the wind was so bad we were basically getting sandblasted by the wind. So that was fun.
Brad, if you're going to throw bunk bed parts out the window, please film it. At least make money off of it.
Exactly. Anytime you get mad at something, you have to film it because that way it can go viral and you can make money.
So all right. So hold on. We need to solve Brad's problems before his kids have nowhere to sleep tonight. What is your problem, Brad? How can we help? Because we are all professional bunk bed mechanics here. Official
100%.
YouTube license.
Yep. YouTube certified.
Yep. As we wait for the response, I will make sure I do that.
Wow, so yours actually popped up at the same time as mine. How about
he's missing part. I guess you need to make a run to the hardware store and replace bolts and stuff. I had to do that to my kid's bed. He likes to play on his bed, and it's just one of those toddler, like, little tiny thin tubed ones with, like, the side rail to keep him from rolling out the side of the bed. Well, he likes to, when he plays on it, he likes to lean on that like piece of bent metal. He broke the bolts that goes through the bottom of it. Literally just snapped it. And I had to go out and go replace the freaking bolt for it at the freaking hardware store. Baling wire can work at least I don't know. It's your kid it's your kids in that.
JB Weld. There you go.
He's not buying the bolts because it's not his kids. Well, then get the mom to buy the bolts. Or the dad, whoever is responsible for these younglings.
So this is going to be awkward though at this auction if I happen to win the bid on this motorcycle but not win a bid on a truck because I have no way to haul it because I don't have my motorcycle license.
Put the top down in the convertible and just throw it in the back seat.
Don't tempt me because I might
literally just pick it up and throw it in there.
Yeah. Just pick up a 300-pound motorcycle.
And make sure you tie it down with zip ties.
Oh, bet I can find big
lots of zip ties.
Yeah, I can find enough zip ties for that.
Brad, you might need to pick up a roll of duct tape.
Ooh, I had lag bolts. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, go down to the hardware store and find some wooden dowels and just bang them in there. Some Type Bond and some freaking dowels.
Or yeah, just use a bunch of glue and nail it together.
Drywall screws. Use drywall screws because they won't shear at the freaking slightest freaking impact. Yes, they will. Don't use drywall screws to hold anything in a linear motion.
Yeah, I know. Like that
those shelves that were in my garage that ended up being a pile of boards. Yeah, that was a sledgehammer and sheared drywall screws.
Fun.
It came apart like freaking Lincoln Logs. Just a good whack with a freaking sledge, and it was all pieces.
Not at all. It'd be great. Do it. He needs to learn to be a man, or maybe a woman, depending.
Yeah, hold it together till you fall asleep. It all comes apart after that.
Oh, here you go. You have any ratchet straps?
Ooh, he doesn't need ratchet straps. He just he hauls the damn shit up on his own. I mean, this is the same guy who we're telling the kids to hold it together. Is the same guy that yanked the freaking Nova up onto the freaking trailer without a ratchet strap and without a freaking come along.
Chris, using a welder on a wooden bed. That sounds like a really good idea. Like worse than what we're talking about.
They do make a welder for wood.
Wait, that's no.
Yeah, it's called Type Bond 2 or epoxy.
Okay, I was gonna say no.
Is that not what it is?
The problem is being a carpenter kind of myself that bothers me saying that.
The term welder. It is a way of joining two materials together, is it not?
Is that what the definition of weld is?
It is theoretically welding the two parts together.
I wouldn't go that far. No, I wouldn't. No.
Use your imagination.
I am using my imagination, and it's not working for that.
No, I didn't.
Hot glue. Unfortunately, hot glue does not have the freaking shear strength.
No, you don't use hot glue for anything. Just stop that. Stop that.
Look what
Apparently,
I found.
Brisk is in a dark forest and about to get his ass murdered. What kind of old car should I buy?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
It was something in the chat.
I'm in a dark forest, gonna get my ass murdered. Anyway, what kind of car should I buy for learning with? Are we talking about like learning how to drive?
Is it Brisk?
Yeah.
Is that Brisk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Brisk.
Okay, that's Lewis.
Okay. What kind of car? Anything with wheels and a steering and a steering wheel that actually like moves.
Aston Martin, maybe a Porsche or Mercedes.
Yeah, you
Great
need something
learning
expensive just to learn how to drive. Actually, I would get something cheap that you don't mind wrecking because...
No, not for learning how to drive. Learning how to work on.
Oh.
Learning how to work... Oh, okay. I've got
Briggs and Stratton lawnmower.
No, I've got a brilliant 77 Grand Marquis.
I'm sorry. Your Jess has the perfect answer.
What?
What kind of car should you buy to learn how to work on cars? A Ford.
Mm-hmm.
A what?
A Ford.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not even upset about it because a Ford
Not cool.
needs work. That's just how it works. A Chevy that sits typically doesn't, depending on
old cars. Another good thing because they're keep it simple, stupid. There's not a whole bunch of fucking computer shit to screw you up. It's basically simple mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is though, if you really want to get an old car and figure out how to work on it and then figure out how to drive it, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not just saying it because I have two of them. Literally a Fox body, like an early Fox body.
The parts are cheap. Well, either a Fox body or anything with a small block Chevy, because parts are generally freaking cheap. They're easy to get hold of. Do not buy yourself a Chevelle or a Trans Am.
No, get yourself like a 3rd gen Camaro. That works.
You're slightly getting into the fucking stupid crap at that point.
Some of it. Stay to the early ones. They're not as bad.
And shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, you got a point there. I forgot that they did injection.
You don't want to go with the early freaking 3rd gens because they just are crap.
Yeah, I forgot that GM was experimenting with frickin' injection in like '82.
Yeah, by the time you get to the good Camaros, they've got throttle body injection, and
yeah,
then you're just freaking
okay, so
causing
yeah,
all kinds
so
of
a Fox
problems.
body pre-86.
The other issue you get with those freaking third gens is those freaking keys with the stupid resistor in them, the VATS system. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. A perfectly fine running car, and it's the freaking key that won't let you get it to start.
And what Bradley said, a car that has a VIN.
There you go.
Wow. These subtle digs. Not even subtle. Not subtle at all.
I mean, hey, there's a truck I'm wanting to buy, but my friend won't allow me to buy it because it's his truck, and apparently has a salvage title on it. Just like, but I want it.
The Volkswagen Bug. They were really fucking simple.
Yeah, well, like the thing is, it's like a '76 D100 with a 400 in it.
No, Jesse said a Volkswagen Bug.
Expensive as hell to work on, though.
Yes, but very, very simple to learn how to work on.
Oh yeah, considering it's 4 bolts to drop the engine out. Yeah, great.
It's 2 bolts to drop my engine out.
Well, no, you don't drop your engine out; you lift it out.
It depends on what the orientation the car is.
Yeah, you're not doing the whole have the impact right over here.
Car's upside down. Car's upside down, 2 bolts. Boom, the whole thing drops out. Because I guarantee you the transmission mount's not going to hold that fucking thing in there. You get the weight of an engine, you just take the motor mounts out, it's going to rip everything out with it.
If you ever do that, you need to film it.
If I ever did that, number one, I'm somebody needs to commit me, because that is a car that is sin to do to a Chevy, and I don't know if Fords are that easy to freaking drop shit out of, but
yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely it is.
How many mounts
really,
does Ford have?
They're depending on which one, but I mean, the thing is, my inline-6 again, I just about identical motor mounts to small block Chevy. So
because a GM engine, you got the 2 actual bolts that run through the motor mounts in the front. The rear transmission mount, yes, it's bolted, but the part that actually holds it in place is just rubber. So if there's any kind of significant pull on that, it's going to rip the rubber, and it's, you know what I mean? Because the bolts actually don't connect together.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You bolt the top half of the motor, the transmission mount to the transmission. You bolt the bottom half of the transmission mount to the cross member. The only thing that's actually making a connection between the two is the rubber. So that'll just rip.
Yeah, for sure. And to be honest,
and of course the drive shaft will just yank right out of the freaking transmission. So
I was gonna say, actually, the best vehicle you could buy, because actually a Fox body is not a bad one, but actually if you can find a square body Chevy that isn't ridiculously expensive, get it. Square body Chevy is probably the best, because you can literally climb into the engine bay and work on it. Mm-hmm. That's how much room there is.
Yep, and
no matter what.
But the thing is they're getting stupid expensive.
They can be. I mean, right now there's one at an auction. It's a beater, it's rusty on the box, pretty decent, and dents in the door and whatnot. But it's only like $1,100. That's not bad. I sold a truck.
Transmission mounts are pretty strong. Yeah, you didn't see the one in my Nova. The only thing holding that thing together at one point before I bought the new one was the fact that it was gravity. Gravity, and the fact that it's kind of like a small cup. The bottom part kind of has some sidewalls to it, and the rubber just kind of sat between the sidewalls. Other than that, it was just kind of there.
Okay, what time is it?
It's NOVAtazz time.
Just wondering, I need to go to Canadian Tire or something.
Oh, wait. We want to know if it's past your bedtime. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yep, it's past your bedtime.
Oh, yeah?
Time to go to bed.
Okay, see you later. I thought you were trying to get more people
at least you're already, hey, at least you're not far from your bed. It's right above you.
I know. That's the beauty of it.
I'm glad that got reactions. Didn't get reaction out of our host though. I'm kind of sad about that.
I didn't catch it. That's why.
Yeah, read it.
Oh my god. I swear I got Chris in the chat.
What was said?
Well, you'd have to read the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't have access to.
Well, you'll have to read it later.
Well, I can't read it later.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hang on.
Hey, Chris. True facts. My brother was one of those. So he was gone, baby.
That's one expensive part to fail.
Yep.
I'm gonna figure this out right now.
Yeah. See, I
Are
was
you
a pill baby,
figuring it
but
out
pills
or
didn't really
figuring
work
it
in the '90s.
Which digits are you using?
7.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Brad. The square bodies are stupid expensive here.
Oh, see, the thing is, square bodies can be, but the one thing is, like, I sold a square body and had a difficult time getting $950 out of it.
You're in Canada.
And the thing is, and
you're
who
not,
he's
you're
talking
not down
about,
here
Lewis.
in Yee country.
Yeah, see, up here you can get them fairly cheap, and depending on what year it is, like the earlier it is, yeah, you're
down
screwed.
Here,
if it's like
down here,
73,
you got these 20-something freaking. You get these 20-something freaking hillbillies down here that think that they're freaking gold.
Oh yeah, see, like up
So
here,
you should have sold that car down here in Pennsylvania, and you would have made bank.
Oh, probably. Actually, from what I heard about this one, because like the one thing is, it had a very nice front clip on it. The hood was bent, but again, very easy to fix that. And the box was rusty, but it ran pretty good. Although it definitely needed piston rings, because what a small block Chevy doesn't.
The Nova.
Well, that's very okay. Very few small block Chevys don't need piston rings after sitting forever.
It's got less than 300 miles on it since I've replaced the piston rings.
Yeah, see, there you go.
And I got the good piston rings along with the freaking bimetal bearings. Yeah, that engine's built pretty good. The sad thing is, it's probably, I don't know how many more miles is going to get put on it by me.
Yeah, see, like, yeah.
Because I don't know if I'm going to just sell it. Because I may, like I said, I am looking at, you know, a big liter LS engine for it. Or go with the supercharged, what is it? Are those LTs? I don't even know what they are anymore. What's in the newer Camaros?
Oh, yeah, that's the LT4, I think.
Yeah, whatever's in like the ZL1s and the and
yeah,
the,
I think that's the LT4. Yeah.
Because the SSs didn't come with the supercharger, right?
No. It was only the ZL1, which is the same motor that the ZR1 came with, which was like 650 horsepower.
Yep, 650 horsepower. That would be the goal. It's probably not going to be. There's probably going to be some steps to get to that goal.
Yeah,
you know,
although
I'm going to probably end up with an LQ4.
Oh wait, no, actually, sorry, it's not an LT4. It's the LSA.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah.
They had an LT4 though with a supercharger before that.
They did. But I think, because actually the ZL1 now has the 755 horsepower.
Didn't the first gen ZR you have me all screwed up with the way that you say it.
Oh,
ZL1.
Hey. It's Z here.
Yeah, I know. The cultural differences, there's no problem with it. Just throwing me for a loop. But anyway, I do believe the early years of them was an LT4 with a supercharger, and when they found out that it couldn't hold the horsepower as well, they switched to the LSA.
You could be right on
I think they were grenading themselves in the LT4s.
Yeah, you might be right on that. Yeah, and now, like, I'm curious if they are going to. I mean, I don't know, because GM, of course, is going to all electric now. But I wonder if at last hurrah, if they actually put the flat plane crank with a big ass supercharger in the Camaro.
You're not going to. If they're not going to put it in the freaking Corvette, they're not going to put it in the Camaro.
You see, and I don't get why. Like
the same reason why they wouldn't let Firebird freaking outpace the Corvette.
I mean, but that doesn't even make much sense because the Corvette that way is still the top and it still should be. Even though, don't get me wrong, they're very capable as is, even with.
They will not let anything on the GM platform be better than the Corvette.
Yeah, and I well, actually, they did let it go for a while, the Grand National, but back in the '80s. But they haven't done that since.
But that's why the Firebird never got the what was the prototype, which ended up becoming what, the C3. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought that the prototype was
C3. C3.
I think the prototype I think was called the Firehawk, which was supposed to be.
No, there was.
And then they changed it to the Corvette.
There was what the hell was it called?
I think it was Firehawk.
But when you look at it, all you can see is Corvette, even though it came out before Corvette changed that design, and it was supposed to be the Firebird. I'm sure somebody will have it in the chat before I get to bring it up.
Ah, shit.
I'm watching the chat to see if somebody pulls it up.
This is a big diff. Holy cow.
Come on, load. Not loading. Fuck you. I want to open image. Oh, hi, Kat.
Yeah, my computer just overheated, so give it a minute.
It's still up there.
Maybe I should turn up the volume on this. Hang on. So I can actually hear you because I had this thing muted.
Okay, so I brought it up.
There we go. That's better.
I brought it up, and tell me you don't see Corvette right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The dead nut.
That was supposed to be the Firebird. Corvette. GM said no, you're not allowed to make that. And guess what? Several years later, they stole it for the Corvette.
Of course I did. Like that's the one thing that I don't like. And I know why, because especially in the '60s and whatnot. Because the one thing is they were having a problem with GM in the '60s actually getting a monopoly of stuff, and that's why they weren't allowing performance as much.
It was the Banshee.
Yeah, that's what it was called.
I knew somebody was going to get it. Brisk. What do you think you're in? Brisk says you all should make a podcast. You're in the podcast. You have landed. Oh my god! I need to make a GIF of what you just did. That was meme worthy.
I have to see it because I don't even remember what I did.
You were just like looking down, looking at like the screen, like, are you for real? Looking down, looking back at the screen, looking down, looking back. It was just like, are you for serious?
So I'm going to really quick switch back from my phone to my computer again. So
just don't put your computer down on your carpeted, your carpet again.
It was on my lap. It was on my lap, and I forgot to not have the Vic covered. Okay.
Okay. I'll leave it go. I'll leave that go. Are we safe now?
It should be, hopefully. I don't know how viable this will be when it gets really freaking hot in here. I have no idea.
No idea. You're gonna have to get some fans.
That should help.
You need some undercooling.
Yeah, I should just get one of those fans for underneath the computer.
Jess has one. It still did not save her computer from 7 Days to Die. She had the seventh day horde, and her computer decided to give up the ghost.
Hey, Katarina, I have a question for you.
What's up?
So on a Ford 8.8, because like I said, I don't know anything about differentials. On an 8.8, what is the fluid capacity? Like, is 4 liters gonna do it?
I don't even know that. Hang on. Let me look.
Well,
Yeah, give it a second because we're gonna end up having an interruption here in about a hot second.
I know that.
Maybe I don't know if this pops up as an actual donation or not. Thank you, Michelle. While I before we get interrupted.
All right. Well, we're still under a caution. I want you to go back out on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect. Go on, go, go, go.
So it's only 2 quarts. So it's about it's 1.7 liters, and then you want to put in about 4 ounces of a friction modifier if it's a limited slip.
Okay, well, I don't have a friction modifier, so this is gonna have to do.
Wait, is that a limited slip?
All that's going to happen, to be honest, you won't really damage anything if you don't drive it too much, but you will want to put a friction modifier in it.
He said it's not a limited slip. He says it's not.
Oh, he said it's not?
So it's an open diff?
Yeah, it's an open diff.
Then yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I have to put if I do the rear in my transmission in my Trans Am, I have to make sure that I put that stuff in it because otherwise it'll totally screw it up. Along with the truck axles.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty cool.
When I get the 8.8, I'll have to remember that because I'm wanting to pick up an 8.8 tomorrow. So and we are gonna
have this 8.8 when this truck explodes.
Well, I don't want that. The thing is, plus that 8.8 is way too freaking wide. No.
Nothing a Sawzall can't fix.
A Sawzall and a welder, yeah. Which I have both, but I also have an.
I want to thank Michelle for the super chat. Thank you. It still did not kick the stream boss, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. I was hoping that was gonna do more than that.
That stream boss might be a little overpowered.
Yeah, it is. You need to like kill its health.
I don't know. It depends. I got to see how it acts after it's killed. If it's killed and doesn't go to like super freaking extremes, then we're good. But if it becomes extremely hard for you guys to kill the stream boss, we're gonna have to nerf it a little bit. I just didn't want to be super freaking easy that somebody freaking donates like $2 and all of a sudden they're the stream boss.
Well, I mean, I get that. Like the one thing is because it doesn't get you that much health if you only do $1 anyways or $2. So.
Hello, that's not creepy or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you'll need 2 liters will be.
If you do the rear, you need the correct lube.
I have a good 3 liters in here, and it's still not full.
Then that's not an 8.8.
It's an 8.8.
How do you know that?
Absolutely.
How do you know it's an 8.8?
Because of the axle code in the door.
That does not mean that that's a factory.
No, but I can tell you no one's replaced this differential.
Well, no, you don't know that for sure. Like the one thing is, what I would do is go look up online because there's literally
pictures of bolt
guides
patterns,
that just tell you which rear end is which.
Okay, well, okay, it is an 8.8, and I'll tell you. Okay, now it's occurring to me. I know it's an 8.8 because not only is this a 10-bolt 8.8 that I got the gasket for today, but I can literally measure it with a tape measure and see that it's an 8.8.
There you go. Okay.
This is definitely an 8.8. Like, there's no question in my mind. It's 100%. It's just
weird. It should have been full by now then. Like, because literally they only take like 2 liters.
This is ridiculous. Then I've got freaking gear oil all over the driveway. Well, great.
That's a good place for it.
Well, at least you know she's a squirter.
Oh, God.
Sexual innuendo.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Disregard what I said. In the cars, it holds 2.5 liters. In the truck, it holds 7 quarts.
Which is how many liters?
7.
7 liters and quarts are the same thing?
Yeah, there.
No.
I did not know that.
Quarts and liters are the same thing in there.
No, they are not.
Yes, they are.
That is not true at all.
It 100% is. I can look it up right now.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Do you mean I have a 6-quart engine? Well, 6.5 quart engine?
Quarts and liters are not the same thing. They're close, but they're not the same.
Well, if you do, depending. Because the one thing is, U.S. quarts and imperial quarts are 2 different things.
I guess that's true.
But technically, yeah, like 1 liter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because 4 liters doesn't equal a gallon.
No, like 1 liter equals 1.05 quarts, but it's so damn close that
Yeah, you're not gonna.
So the quarts that it's talking about online there.
You need 7 of them. You need 7 of those liter bottles, because even down here, or quart bottles, to fill that diff. And honestly, I don't even, at that point, I would just get 8 and then fill it up until it reaches the little freaking weep hole, or obviously fluid level hole on the side of the fucking diff. This Fords had the same thing, right? Did they have the plug halfway, 3/4 of the way, or halfway up the rear?
Yeah.
On the side that you can just stick your finger in and wait till, or I don't even stick my finger. I just fill it up
someone
till it
welded that
starts coming
one
out
closed. So someone welded that closed. So
how are you supposed to tell that it's full then?
Yeah,
Because that's where I put my. That's where I put
I'm filling it by the hole, the makeshift hole that someone has put on the cover here.
Because that's how you're supposed to tell when it's full. Because it should obviously
I know.
pour out of that
I've
hole
done
when
a diff.
it's full.
It's just that it's, I mean, this is the same level. It's fine. It's just really weird looking. Well, I don't know what.
Your truck has had a C-section in its diff.
Yes, it has. There you go.
It's had an alternate opening into its belly.
I don't even know. What happens if you drive with no dip fluid?
You'll blow it up pretty quick.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you will. Trust me. The thing is, like, my
rear-end
friend
diffs do not last very long without proper lubrication.
Like, my friend who just picked up, it was about a month ago, he picked up a Fox body that the guy said, oh yeah, you'll have to tow it, whatever, because it doesn't really run right. So just okay, that's fine. Didn't tell him there was no diff fluid in it. He drove it 20 kilometers off of his tow truck with the rear wheel on the ground, and sure as shit, that diff is white. I saw the freaking gears; they're destroyed.
Yep, Michelle, you're right. Fill it till it runs over. I don't even care about I just keep pouring quarts in until it starts overflowing.
Yeah, that's what I've learned about it. I've never actually had to fill one, because when I got the one done on my car, I didn't actually do it myself. I just
I've done a few of them, mainly GM stuff.
That's what I've seen. It's pretty simple. I just didn't feel like dealing with it. That's all.
Well, I've done a few myself, and that's how I've always done it. Is just check just as when it starts leaking out of the fill hole, that's when it's full. But in this case, like I'm not even gonna have enough. This is ridiculous.
Well, then I guess you're gonna have to get more. You're gonna have to take that pedal bike out to the parts store tomorrow.
Yeah, or
no, I'm gonna take the damn Matador out to the parts store tomorrow.
You're gonna end up needing to freaking put a crap ton of parts in the freaking trunk of the Matador for the Matador, just to make it home.
Oh my God, Sean! Wow. I know that already. That's old news.
Because you open up the door.
Well,
I mean, the one thing is, at least his Matador will actually be reliable. I will say that, but it's a
work in progress. It's a work in progress.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's no different than when I first started on the Mustang and driving it around. It took a bit.
Well, we all learned the story of what happened with the Nova when I first took it out.
True.
I ended up in a snowbank.
Yeah. 10 out of
Because
10.
somehow I need to get some gear oil off of everything. So I'm gonna hop off because I've got a lot of cleaning to do.
Don't you have a can of gear oil removal that you were talking about earlier?
What?
It's called
Brake
Clean.
Or brake cleaner?
Brake clean,
Yeah,
carb
perfect.
clean, and all freaking do it. As long as you have the good shit, not the green can. Green can won't freaking get off shit.
Yeah, get some nice CRC.
Well, no, CRC has a green can now. And the green can is environmentally safe and is not very effective.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
My work uses the green can shit. And yeah, no. It is nowhere. It's a different chemical composition. And it does not work. It works about as good as the new environmentally friendly paint stripper does. Where you could used to be able to, strip a car's body with, one light coat, where now you need to apply several coats over several days to get the same effect.
Oh, how bad? Oh, Jesus.
As Brad says, the bearings will heat up and blow apart.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
they are not self-lubricating.
Yeah, and to be honest, I have zero opinion on a 2014 RVR because I know nothing about them. Literally, other than it's got that corporate front end from the Lancer because they decided to do that.
As soon as you say
all I know
is
that it has a terrible transmission in it.
As soon as you guys say corporate anything, I think of that light blue color. Because that's all GM used. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mitsubishi uses CVTs too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, not CVT is the worst transmission ever made.
I have no opinions on foreign cars because
I can give you opinions on foreign cars, but
I cannot give you an informative opinion. I can give you an opinion that hey, I like that car because it looks good. Hey, I don't like that car because it doesn't look good. But I don't have import experience.
Yeah, I've got a little bit.
Okay. I gotta hop off. I've got a lot of cleaning to do. I have to see what the weather's gonna be like because I want to know if I can leave all my tools outside.
Okay.
There's a high chance of thievery.
He lives in a really good area. That's not really.
Yeah, I'm just still freaking loaded.
His
oh crap!
I'm are very, very nice.
That is correct as long as you're pulling the axles out. I don't think he pulled the axles out of it.
I just need to know where my keys went. Where are my keys?
Whatever deep dark hole that you were working in.
Oh, are they hooked underneath the truck?
Are they in the
Are they in the bed?
I left them in the diff.
You left them in the diff? Well, at least you know they're safe.
Oh no,
and
no,
well
never mind.
lubricated.
They were just hooked onto the exhaust.
You didn't drop them in your drain pan? Come on now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's how it goes. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off because I have to.
Is known for that. The keepers in a GM rear end, the little C clips. When you pop the freaking axle out, they're like stuck there, and you go just to touch them, and then boom, 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 in the pan they go, and then you're fishing them out. Especially and it always seems to happen that if you happen to be having your drain pan is one of them 5-gallon buckets, because then they're sure to drop into that bucket.
Yeah. Okay, well I'll see you later.
See you later.
It was definitely fun. All right. Yeah. Take care. Bye-bye.
Brad blew a rear up end in a beater vehicle that was going to scrap. Well, at least it was going to scrap. You just helped it along.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you weren't trying to drive it to scrap, and that's when it happened, then that would suck.
Yeah, I just did the Brad. I just did the axle seals on the Dodge. So I got to do the front ones now though.
Okay.
Because the front one leaks. I don't have a. Is that a Ford thing? The full float axles?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no. Is that why I always see the freaking Mustangs and shit with the freaking axles flying out the side of the cars, the drag strip?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. That's not normally a GM thing to see that happen.
Yeah, the only time you ever see that happen is if it's a Pontiac without the C-clips, which is a kind of a rare rear end. So,
Yeah.
because most people have just swapped them out and trashed them and put in the Chevrolet rear end.
What I thought that the thing to do was to put the Ford 9-inch in drag cars.
I mean, you can do that too.
Because
Or
they have
if,
that
if
quick swap center section.
yeah, you can get a Dana too for that.
Yeah, because swapping out the rear gears in a GM is a pain in the ass, especially with that center pin bolt, the center pin. There's the bolt that goes through it to hold it in the freaking in the rear end housing. Yeah, you that's like playing Russian roulette because you never know when it's just gonna snap on you.
Yeah. Ugh.
I swear Brad is like 2 to 3 minutes behind live stream at all times.
Oh, probably.
Because he's now just commenting about the keys are in the diff, and that was a bit ago already. Unless he's just
well,
now.
I think I was gonna say 9 inches are all full float. If I remember correctly, I think you were right on that. But that's what makes it really easy to swap out the rear end, like rear gear. Yeah. It's just, and especially with the front load too, it's kind of nice.
They bolt the axle. They have like a something out at the wheel end, right? That holds the axle in.
Yeah, it's just bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no different than what like the Pontiac rears I was talking about.
The Pontiac. You know, Pontiacs use the same thing as the GMs.
Early, well, the thing is, no, because Pontiac Firebirds in the 60s actually used their own rear ends without C-clips. They were bolt-ins, and that would happen to them.
I'll have to ask the resident Firebird experts here, Miss Formy and Chris.
Well, I know this because of Roadkill when Finnegan bought his 69 Firebird. Okay. That's why I know that one. Because they were talking about that of Freiberger mentioned it.
I have an early 70s. I have a 70s rear in my Nova that came out of a Firebird.
Yeah, well, see, if it was the 70s one, it doesn't have that. It's 60s.
Yeah, it's the full. It's the 8.5 whatever. But yeah.
You see, Jesse, I think that in the GMs, I think that's their heavy duty axle, like the 9 1/4 or whatever the hell they had. In the 8 lug and crap like that. I think I could be wrong.
Every time I'm reading the chat, it looks like I'm just looking down at the freaking at the desk.
Well, it kind of looks like you're looking at your own name tag. You know, whenever you do that.
My chat is right. Where is it? There. Well, the chat is actually right here. And the bottom of the chat is down here. Because I tried moving the chat in different places. And I can move it right here. And we could bring this up here. Maybe it'll look like I'm looking at the camera more. But now I can't comment on the chat because now it's too small. There we go. But I can only see when it's there, so looks like I'm looking at the camera. I can only see 4 lines of chat. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of chat.
Yeah.
Because my monitor is so big that when I have it all the way open, so it's the full page, so I can see as many lines of chat as possible. It like this is the bottom of my screen down here, and that's the top of my screen.
Jeez. Okay, yeah. Bradley is like 3 or 4 minutes behind.
Yeah, dude, Brad. I think your feed is behind a couple of minutes. If you paused or left the YouTube screen, it will pause the live, and when you come back, it won't bring you back to live. And you're not going to get this for like 2 minutes, but then you will.
Well, exactly. Like he's gonna miss like a few minutes.
Unless you type it. If you type it in the chat, he'll get it immediately. he needs to make sure that his progress bar is all the way to the right, because it could be just a little bit off and you could be like 2 or 3 minutes behind. Yeah, Jesse just said drag the bar ahead. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's behind. I don't think he's actually live. I think he's 2 or 3 minutes behind. Because I used to do that. If I escape to type in a message or something, right, or to use the voice to text, when I come back, I have to make sure that I move the progress bar all the way to the right. Otherwise, I'm 30 seconds, 40 seconds to a minute or two behind.
Yeah, see now, I'm just refreshing my page to see if...
Yep, refresh the page and we lost you. You refreshed too hard there, Kat.
Yeah, seriously, like I didn't even cover it up. I haven't done anything different, and it overheated again. Like
I have things that I could say, and I don't know if they're appropriate, but they are so funny. At least to me. I have to bite my tongue on those ones. I think that one's too... I think that's too hot of a subject for the live. Hey, I'm offended by that. I am not.
No, you shouldn't be offended by this piece of shit theater.
No, so you need to make clear what you were calling a piece of shit.
Yeah, the computer, obviously.
I was just making a suggestion that I had a very over-sexualized pun about your overheating computer and where it was at, and then you're talking about it being just... I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah. Yeah, foot in mouth.
My foot is so far in my mouth. It's its own porno.
Oh God, that's awful. Because I just went to go look at. Okay, am I still winning? Okay, of course. Really? It's like there's a camera.
Wait, we need to censor that. Oh, butthole. Oh wow, knock the cat out and the camera.
Yeah, it happened. I was just trying to push him over because he was being annoying.
You gotta stop beating on your pussy. He doesn't deserve it.
Jeez, and okay, actually, how do you flip the camera on this?
You're already flipped. You're right.
Well, no, I mean the other way. Because I was gonna show off what's going on here.
You can't. It does
Lame.
not.
Okay, fine.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think I have to do that on. Well, actually, how was Team Mechanic doing that? Because he did. Did he not?
Maybe. I don't know.
What the hell is it? Oh, there we go. That's how you do it.
I've never really played with it on the phone.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, see, like, for example, square bodies earlier that I was talking about. That's only at $1,200.
That's what US.
That US would give me like $900 US.
I'm coming to Canada.
Yeah,
I need a new truck in my life.
Yeah, like, hang on. I'll actually do this on the. I think I'll put this on StreamYard because I think I can do it that way. Hang on.
You can share a screen. As long as your computer doesn't die out. Hello, welcome back.
There we go. Yeah,
I feel like we're playing musical screens.
Yeah, exactly.
Between you and Chris, I have clipped the join stream or whatever button more times. I think my finger's getting sore. I'm waiting for Chris to pop back in. By the way, the offer is still open if somebody else wants to set up to be able to join us as a co-host. Obviously, you see generally quiet area, place to be. Have a decent mic and camera setup. I mean, cell phones can be pretty good sometimes. And like a stable place to put it. Nobody wants to get seasick. Yep, refresh the page and we lost you. Oh, why am I hearing an echo? Oh, it's from your computer.
Sorry. That's my fault.
I'm gonna mute your screen audio there.
Yeah, I just did. There we go. So yeah, so this is the square body, right? And it's, I mean, okay, hang on. Let's do this. Like, it's a beater, 100% a beater, but it's not horrific.
It is prime candidates for a freaking off-road build.
Off-road rear-wheel drive?
Is it well? No, it's not 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, no, it's not.
No, forget it. Never mind. That's why it's 900.
Yeah, well, it's a rear-wheel drive 3/4 ton as well. So.
That's why it's only 900.
Even 4x4s can go for
pretty hot shape, down here.
They can be a little hot.
I'll actually do this on the.
Oh my God! What, Chris?
I think
what the hell?
That's Chris. That's not you.
StreamYard. I think it's doing that.
Chris, you're echoing.
Oh, I will be.
Yeah,
somebody dug me out of the deep hole.
What happened?
I said my server's been bouncing worse than a stripper giving away free lap dances. God bless New Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's even got an AM.
Aren't you near Jesse then?
I don't know.
I think Jesse's down that way.
Maybe. But yeah, like this truck, I mean, it's dirty as all hell. Like, look at that. It needs to be detailed something severe. But like I said, trucks like this, even as a 4x4, this would only command another maybe $600.
Yeah.
Like, they're cheap.
Yeah, Jesse's in New Mexico.
Right.
Yeah, like you said, that's a hell of a lot better than the shit you'd find up here.
Yeah, like, it's got a big old dent in the door, but whatever.
It's the rust.
Interstate 40. Where's he at down this way?
Interstate 10. He said Interstate 10 is terrible.
Yeah, so like,
that's where he's at.
Because like I'm watching all of this stuff, but I mean it's already going too expensive for where I want to be on it.
Walk away, Cat. Walk away.
Oh, I have, except for I'm winning the bid on this. If
you're still looking at it, then you haven't walked away.
Yeah, well, I like to see what they sell for. Trust me, I'm not that committed.
That's when I come back a day later to come look at it, just so that way I'm not tempted to put another bid in it.
It's way down near the border.
Yeah, see, then there's this bike which I'm currently winning the bid on.
Oh, come on, Cat.
Not for a ton of money, so.
I can see you in a pair of boots and a leather jacket. Let's go.
Thigh highs with a skirt.
I'm not wearing a skirt on a bike. That's stupid. Anybody that does that is an idiot.
We won't.
You wear a pair of shorts underneath it. All them other idiots on Facebook see or YouTube seem to do it.
We won't talk about the video Chris sent me the other day.
Holy crap!
Which one?
The motorcycle one. Hey, look, it's 717. That's my area code.
Yeah, well, see, that is only the 717th one off the production line that year.
There you go.
That's a pretty low number. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like, because there's that, and then the last one I'm actually winning right now, because this is why I'm like, okay, if I win that, I need a truck. So I'm hoping to buy a truck just to flip it. Because not the Ram yet. I'm waiting for that to like last day to bid.
What color is it?
Huh?
What color is it?
It is like black.
Is it black? I thought it was slightly
yeah.
Black. Yeah, it is black.
Yeah, that's black.
That black.
This one's crusty, but it's got a 360 just like yours. It's 4x4. It's automatic just like yours.
Problem is, it's not as high as mine.
No, this isn't one of those freaking high country things, but it's also got
a rusty door. It's off-road edition.
Yeah, see, and it's got a really rusty door.
Mine's worse.
Really?
Mine.
You never seen rusty doors up here for these trucks.
Oh yeah.
So
doors and rockers.
I mean, I'm used to rockers. I'm not used to seeing the
Oh
doors.
yeah, the bottom side of the doors.
Interesting.
Bottom side of the doors, wheel wells, and rockers gone.
But this truck doesn't look horrible. Like, considering, and I can go find a door in a junkyard that's decent.
Human pilot trucking. Alrighty.
Yeah, and also, I think this one does not have a cracked dash either.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see outside the glare.
If they don't show the dash, it's cracked. Because that's the selling point.
That does not look cracked.
You're not seeing the area. It cracks on the top of the freaking over top of the.
And we're seeing the engine bay, which doesn't show you anything, because these things are like kind of buried. Yeah, see, it's got 367,000 kilometers on it, so a little higher mileage, but not bad. That's probably around 280.
So it's about where my truck is at. The driver blows. The driver blows.
That does not look cracked.
Oh, it actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's 99 Ram didn't have a
Is
crack
the
in the
turn signal cracked on the passenger side?
No.
You know, trying to find a passenger side turn signal in the junkyard is damn near impossible. Every single one in almost every truck that I looked at was fucking yanked because they crack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that or not. And what's funny actually, so this truck here, this has gone through the auction 3 times in a row. Nobody's picked it up yet. You know, this awesome old international.
For.
Yeah, well the thing is, it keeps going through, people keep bidding on it, nobody's picking it up.
Because they look at it after they put their bid through and they're like, I this is not what I want.
Yeah, see, like the thing is, I've seen this truck in person.
That is rat truck. That is rat truck potential.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. You know, put a nice flat deck on it.
Don't do nothing. Drop it down onto a different freaking chassis. Like drop it to the freaking ground. Put smokestacks on it. Oof.
Well, see, did you see what that just said? Look, it's got a hydraulic hoist on the back of here. So tilt deck.
It not anymore. It doesn't. I guarantee you that looks like that's gone.
The actual motor itself is still there. Because I did take a video of this thing. You can actually see it on my YouTube channel.
No.
But
I would probably shorten the frame, drop it down. Lower the body down on the chassis. And just run it as a slammed rat rod truck.
Oh, I would do the same thing. And then the truck that I'm actually winning the bid right now on, which I'm kind of surprised is so cheap. I don't understand why it is. Because these trucks, I know, they're not the greatest trucks, except for this one actually has the 4.6.
It looks like Chris's truck.
It's not bad. Yeah, this one's an 08 with a 4.6 in it. So not as bad. Like if this was the 5.4, I wouldn't be bidding on it. But the truck actually looks pretty good. Like,
did we ever find out did Brad actually catch up now?
I have no idea. Oh well, he did say Stubby Bob that thing, so yeah, he is caught up.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's caught up.
But this thing, like, what are the seats even? Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does have suicide doors.
I didn't like that about I like the fact that I have suicide doors on my Dodge. I don't know if I necessarily like them.
Yeah, I mean they're decent, and this one has 291,000 kilometers on it, so that'd be
they're kind of a pain in the ass because the person in the back can't just get the fuck out. You got to open up the front door, then you got to open up the back door, which means you're almost guaranteed to have to get out of the damn truck just to let your people in the back out. They can't just get out.
Oh yeah, and see this one, all the rust right here.
Yeah, that's typical truck though.
Oh, exactly. That's why I'm not too worried about it.
I don't care what brand of vehicle you have. They all fucking do that.
Yep. The others have the same way. Front ones are fine, though. But, you know, you got a little bit of rust on the quarters. and looks like some starting on the bottom of the doors too. But realistically, this truck, I could buy this for under $800 and probably flip it for about 15.
Yeah. My last truck, the green one, only had the one suicide door. The driver's side door was a suicide door. The passenger side door was no. It was just a single door.
That's right.
So I much prefer the two suicide doors to just the one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a better system. Like, it's kind of funny. One of the vehicles that pioneered that was actually Saturn. With the SC, or not the SC, the Ion.
They also pioneered the Tupperware door.
Yeah, hey, don't diss the
Don't
Tupperware.
knock them till they're like 10, 15 years old, and that plastic is brittle as fuck, and the second you sneeze on them, they shatter.
See, didn't have that issue with our SC2. That SC2 is freaking fantastic.
Right. Well, the thing is they were great when they were new, because you'd bounce a card off of them or whatever, and they would just bounce right back into the same position they were at before. It's after they sat in the Pennsylvania heat or down south for a while, and that plastic is dry rotted, and you sneeze on them, and they look like a Dodge Dash.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I've only ever seen the fenders that are cracked up to hell. I've never seen any other portion, but I think it's because the fenders got smacked, and that's why they're doing that.
The doors do the same thing.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, like, because ours, like, we only sold that 4 years ago, so it's not like it was.
It depends. It may not have seen a lot of, high UV.
You might be right on that. Because like up here, you can get high UV depending, but yeah.
Which is probably what a dash on that Dodge survived too.
Yeah, like I don't really find too many of the cracked dashes up here, to be honest.
Yeah,
like it's more of an American thing.
Like every single Dodge down here has a cracked dash.
Yeah, see, like up here, it's actually like I should make a business of just pulling those dashes out of the freaking junkyard.
Right. So I have one of those Georgia license plates for my TA, and I had it underneath the rear glass. I didn't have it on the car. It was inside the car up on the rear package tray. The sun down here has completely bleached it in less than 4 years.
Oof. See, yeah, that's rough. Like we have a good amount of sun up here, but not quite to that extent. So
it's completely bleached. In fact, if you look at some of the pictures on my Instagram, you can see it. It's almost white. You can see the image, but like all the colors out of it. So I'll have to get another one. The thing is that also means that I gotta put the freaking stupid license plate brackets on the freaking front nose to be able to install it. I don't want to do that. I don't like them without I don't like the license plates on the front nose, which is why I put it in the rear package tray. Because I didn't want to put the holes in the front bumper.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, see, actually, I need to do that with the trim on my convertible. Is because it's all gray and it should be black. So yeah.
Same with the plastics on the front of the truck. They're all grayed out too.
Yeah, because like the one thing is, I do have a little propane torch that I could use.
I have a butane torch.
Yeah, that's what mine is. Well, actually, mine is
blue
propane.
Canister.
It is blue canister. Yeah, so it's butane. Yeah, good size bottle though. It's about yay big.
That's about the size that they come.
Yeah, you can get it smaller. I have seen them smaller.
Yeah, your truck is all metal. It's because it's before they discovered the fantastic plastic.
Yeah, plastic fantastic. Yeah.
The plastic revolution.
Yeah, see, something that's surprising to me actually, because I just sold I mentioned that in the chat. At least it's conditioning sold. The Shelby Charger today, so that was nice.
I'm surprised you didn't. Yeah, like I sell Shelbys and Shelbys. I'm like, why wouldn't you want the Shelby over the two cars you have?
Because it's a naturally aspirated freaking Shelby Charger. Oh. Like, the thing is, it needs a lot of help.
Nothing a small block LS can't handle.
Yeah, you know how much fabrication you'd have to do to try and do that?
Shoehorn an LS in there?
Also, to convert it to rear-wheel drive, yeah.
They make front-wheel drive LSs, or at least an LT.
Yeah, you could get an LS4 technically, yeah, but it's gonna be too big for that engine bay, I think.
I see some stretching in your future.
Uh,
you just gotta work at it till the hole gets larger.
I mean, I like, yeah, not that one.
A whole new meaning to the term gapped.
Yep. Like, and Shelby Chargers are cool, and like, don't get me wrong, I had the ideas of like, okay, finding a wrecked SRT4, whether it's a Charge or a Neon or a Caliber, putting that motor in there with the 6-speed in it, it'd be freaking fantastic.
What we need to do is we need to get Kat a garage.
Yes.
Think of the things she could do if she wasn't having to do this shit in her driveway.
See, the one thing is, I have access to a shop now. I just have to travel 2.5 hours to work on
and I already did that journey. And you know what I found out? You end up not at the shop often enough to make videos.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing is, what I will end up doing fairly soon, probably, is because the one thing is, if I buy that Mustang, it doesn't need much. It just needs to be put together, and we need to need to modify the drive shaft so it'll fit. But
you think you can modify the engine bay with traffic cones? What Jesse says. Just use traffic cones. There's no winning that one. Just walk away.
Yeah, I want whatever you're smoking on that because it's great.
Some good shit.
Right? Like, I mean, it's legal up here, but it's not that nice.
I want to know what happened to the live stream like freaking 10 minutes ago.
What do you mean?
We went from like 6 to 7 freaking viewers to like none.
Oh yeah, briefly I did notice that we had like 2, and then it, yeah.
Like, where the fuck did they go? Did we say something they didn't like? Did everybody just fall asleep on their phones at the same time?
Maybe. Like, and the thing is, because like this shop, because the one thing is, I might just end up spending, I don't know, 3 or 4 days up there, like just get a hotel room for a few nights, and work on both the Civic and the Mustang. The Mustang will be quicker to get on the road than the Civic is, so do that one. Because all we need to do is put in a freaking drive shaft, and it'll run and drive, so that's not very hard. And we also need to connect the rad back in and stuff like that. Put it with fluid.
Brad says he's got a garage full of snowmobiles, and Miss Form, he's correcting him. It's only a couple of sleds.
That's a really small garage, just saying. Cause like the shop that I get to play in up there, cause like basically, because I'm really good friends with him, like, as long as his vehicle isn't up on the lift, I could just go there anytime and use his lift.
Wait,
so it's kind of convenient.
Brad says he's got a 3-wheeler. Is that one of those freaking red big-wheeled ones from, what was it, Honda? Is that the one that made those? I mean, they're iconic from my childhood. Like
yeah, they were called the ATC.
They were like almost everybody had them when I was a kid.
Yeah, and you still see them every now and then. They went up to like
so
I think
easy
it was
to
400
flip.
cc.
You turn that wheel,
that's why they were banned.
Turn that wheel a little too hard and whoop.
Yeah, exactly. They are legal to own. They are legal to sell. You just can't sell a brand new one.
What if I had a brand new one? I found it in a garage. It was never driven.
I mean, that's still.
I feel
sorry for that. That counts as used because it got sold at a dealership before. So.
Yeah, I feel sorry for that poor Honda if it never got used. I hate that. Like when you get something like the people that buy vehicles or whatever and immediately just put them in storage. It's like,
yeah, I never got that. Like, because even because I understand of him collecting, and like the one thing is what he told me, because that's my buddy Keith's place where I did that junkyard tour, the last one. And there's still more cars on the property that I didn't film yet. But they weren't part of the junkyard, so I didn't, do that. But yeah, because like he has like a '63 Rambler in there, convertible, which is
I like
cool.
the old school Ramblers.
Yeah, they're very cool. He's got another Mustang with Capri taillights. I think it's an '82. And he's got another Capri and a few other vehicles
That's
as
still
well.
a Fox body, right?
Yeah, Fox body Capri. Not the like soup. Like, don't get me wrong, they are really cool. But the super cool Capri is the European Capri from the '70s. That one's cool.
Jesse, I won't buy a 4-wheeler or a 3-wheeler or whatever. I don't have enough garage space. And honestly, I would much rather have the 2 garage bays open to be able to work on cars than to have one storing an ATV of some sort that I will not use as often.
Yeah, you can store that outside with a tarp on it. That's fine.
I don't have the yard. Have you? I will show you the aerial view of my house later. I do not have the space on my property for a shit ton of toys.
Well, I'm not saying shit ton of toys. I'm just saying one.
I don't have the space for one.
If I buy this motorcycle, I don't really have room for it, but I'm gonna find room. I don't care because it's a motorcycle.
Next thing you know, we'll be doing a live stream, and Kat will have a motorcycle in her bedroom.
It won't
between the bed and the washer and dryer.
It won't fit. That I do know.
You will make room. You will cut your bed down.
No,
Saws all that bed in half.
No, see, what I might do is make it pop a wheelie and have the wheel sticking through the window here. You know.
No. If you're talking about my bedroom, there's no way you're getting anything up into my freaking bedroom. The stairs are way too freaking tight, and yeah, no. I have a coal mountain house. They were built for people that didn't get any bigger than like 5 foot tall.
Oh yeah. See, now if I reorganize my shed, I could probably fit the motorcycle in there.
Yeah. The tread on my stairs is only like less than 6 inches wide.
Oh yeah.
I have fallen down them stairs twice already since we moved in, because if I don't walk on them stairs, going like down the stairs, up the stairs is fine because you only walk on the ball of your foot. I mean the ball of your foot anyway. But if I'm going down the stairs, I have to make sure I go down the stairs slightly sideways, because if I just try to go down on the heel of my foot, I'm crashing into the wall at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, Jesse, there's no way I could fit it in the mudroom. It's too full of stuff. Even if I tried to organize that, there's still too much stuff in there.
And I don't have a mudroom either.
Like, I have one, but the thing is, it's full of like tools and car parts and stuff. So. Plus,
so it would be right at home with the motorcycle would be right at home with the tools and the car parts.
Yeah, but the problem is you'd have to climb over the motorcycle to get in and out of the house. It's not worth it.
Automotive hobby hoarder status.
I mean, yeah, but no. No.
No, what was that? Shoot, who was it? Not Dylan McCool. Junkyard Digs. When they went to that freaking old barn with the freaking like the Chevy truck and the other stuff that was buried in that freaking barn that they pulled out. I mean, that was just it was an old trucker. It was a retired trucker that owned the barn or whatever, and it was just packed like waist high with like the clearance rack from auto parts stores and all kinds of freaking just automotive hobbyist junk.
You know, the problem is with my living room is you wouldn't be able to see the TV if there was a motorcycle in the middle of the living room. It's just not set up properly for that.
Why would you need to see the TV? You have a motorcycle.
See, I wouldn't even want to do that either, because my cats like to look out the window, and if they're jumping on my bike to do that, no. That's just no.
Well, then you would have some dead cats.
I wouldn't have dead cats. I wouldn't kill a cat for that.
Okay, the cats would be outside. The bike would be inside. You'd have outdoor cats now.
Yeah, I live in an area with foxes and wolves and bears.
You then
and
have
shit
some
like that.
fox and wolf friends as well as now dead cats.
Yeah,
I can work with it. I can you give me something else. I can work with it.
Like the one thing is, I could actually do, and it'd be kind of funny, is because I could put the
agrees.
motorcycle
Indoor bike, outdoor cats.
You see, I could like put a the motorcycle will be the TV set. Yeah, that.
Like I said, you don't need entertainment. You have a motorcycle in your living room.
See, I could, I could put the motorcycle in the living room, mount the TV on the wall, figure out how to mount everything else on the wall.
You can. There's people that do their whole setups on the wall. It actually looks pretty cool, especially if you cable manage all the wires in nice, neat, like, you know.
Oh yeah. I've seen it. It's super dope. Like I saw somebody actually do that with a computer.
Mm-hmm.
They just laid it all on the wall with liquid cooling. It was freaking cool.
Yeah, I've seen that quite a few times.
Like it's just like anybody that does that, like you're my hero.
It's the exploded computer.
Oh, exactly. It's the coolest thing ever. I don't care what anybody says. That is like one of the peak cool.
Jesse says he used to park his ATV in the house before we did the interior. Yeah, see, if they're cold, if you're cold, they're cold too. Bring them inside.
See, I might be able to get it up on the deck.
I like the memes of that with deers, where it shows if you're cold, they're cold too. Bring them inside, and you have the deers outside, and then you have the steak on your plate inside. He says it was the kids. Sure, it was.
Yeah, that's totally it.
Because a tarp wouldn't work for that.
You know, and this bike, it is a small bike, so I will say that because it's only a 400. But I might be able to convince. Actually, that's where I might be able to put it. Oddly enough,
you know, I tried to convince my mom of that one time when I was trying to get a dog. I'm like, it's not even a really big dog. It's a small dog. It was a Roddy pup.
Oh yeah, that becomes a big dog.
It's only a small dog.
Yeah. See, well, you need to get a better tarp. Clearly.
No, Cat, and Brad wasn't there. I'll have to pull the tarp that's in the back of the Trans Am right now out and spread it out on the ground. That tarp was only 2 or 3 months old, and you should see the condition it's in, being on the TA for like 2 or 3 months.
Well, it doesn't sound like a very good nice
It was an expensive tarp. I bought one of the most expensive ones that were there because I've already had bad luck with tarps.
Oh no, see, what you need to do, the store-bought ones are mostly crap. You need to go to like an upholstery shop and tell them, I need a car cover for my car. They will build it right.
Where?
And it'll be very expensive, but worth it.
Where are we getting a car cover from?
Get one made by an upholstery shop.
Oh, fuck no. None of my cars are worth that much.
Oh, come on. You don't want to spend $5,000 on a tarp? Come on now.
No, I didn't even buy my car for $5,000. I don't even have $5,000. Oh, wait, no. I might have $5,000 into the TA now after buying the parts that are sitting behind the TA. Now, I mean, my Nova has $10,000 in it.
Really?
I also owned it for how many years?
I mean, true, but
it
still.
It had 3 transmissions, 3 engines, 2 different rears, 2 drive shafts. It's on its second full interior, and I've painted it 4 times.
Yeah, see yeah.
It adds up after I didn't drop $10,000 on it all at once.
No, I mean, technically, if you want to get technical with my Mustang, like my Stitch, what do I have in that now? Probably like 85, $9,000. So, and
it adds, like Jesse says, it adds up over time. Now with the actually no, I lie. I don't know because okay, let's see. I bought Jean Grey for $2,500 cash. I didn't spend very much to get it running. Maybe $200-300. And then we pulled the motor. I spent $900, not including the blown up truck. I spent $900 for the motor, the seats, the headers, and the radiator shroud. I spent another $300 for the shaker. I'm not adding this up. Hopefully somebody else is.
I haven't been paying attention, but like the thing is, I don't know where I'm at on my car anymore because I stopped keeping track because I don't care anymore.
Yeah. All right.
Like,
So that was a while ago. Then I bought the transmission. That was $250. There's the cooler. The cooler I think was like $30 or $40. Motor mounts were 100 something, I think.
It's funny. Bradley just said start it over.
You're gonna have to rewind. It's recorded. Rewind it and add it up. I'm not gonna remember everything. All right, so there's that. I don't think we'll count all of the times I've had to move the damn fucker.
No, you don't count those. You don't count transportation costs unless you're flipping it.
Right. Then I think the next thing I bought a distributor for it. That was $80. Yeah, there was I paid $200 for that black interior. I think somewhere around 200. Let's see what else. Then there's all that stuff that I bought. You got the Sniper EFI set up. You can price how much those are. The Hyperspark distributor. I forget exactly how much that was because I bought all that shit like all at once. And then the in-tank fuel sending unit and pump. That was like 2 years ago. I remember the stuff from fucking 5 years ago more than I remember the stuff from like 2 years ago. And then there was, yeah, because some of the stuff that I put on it 5 years ago, I didn't pay for. A friend of mine sent them up, like the rockers and the lifters. I didn't pay for any of those. They got sent to me as a gift. But yeah, so we go. So the go ahead.
When it's all said and done on my car, I'll probably be somewhere around 10 grand Canadian, which is I think around 7 grand American. That'll be like body mods, paint, engine mods, etc. Let's see. Actually, what is 10 grand CAD? Not 10. No, that's 1,000. 10,000 CAD. Yeah, that is okay. So that's about 8 grand. So that's what will be where I'll be approximately at.
Yeah.
US.
All right. So now the spark plug wires, that was 115. The coil wire alone was 20. The radiator and fans, that was 700. The coil pack and spark controller thingamajiggy, that was 40 and I think like 200, 160, somewhere around there for that thing. The fuel thingy was another 100 and some bucks. The fuel line kit with the fuel line and the fittings and all that stuff. The mini starter was 200 and something. Fuel block off plate was like 20-30 bucks. I don't think what else. I had to buy the fan relay kit for wiring up the fans. That was I think like 40-50 bucks.
Okay. I don't think anybody's actually adding it up, so it's fine. You don't need to keep going through your entire build.
Yeah, I'm definitely you know what? I might be pushing over 10K.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. Like the thing is, because like with mine, it's kind of interesting because mine is going to go through a drastic change of like, okay, body mods, which actually those are going to be pretty much free. So it's kind of nice. I'll just have to swap my parts for them, which I don't care about that. Let's see, the transmission, depending on what tranny I can find, probably around $400 or $500. The rear end is going to be another $500 for the one I want. And then then the pedals I get for free. So that's kind of nice. I need to buy a clutch, so that's another $200, $300, something in there. So yeah, I mean, with everything else added, I'm gonna be somewhere around 10 grand.
This is why we as car hobbyists we don't have a running total of how much we put in them.
No, see, when I first got the car, I was worried about that. Just like, okay, tedious of like, okay, what am I spending on the car? And I don't want to go too much in case I want to sell it in the future. And then I just said, fuck it after a year.
My cars never leave. My cars don't ever leave. They end up they I keep them till they die.
Oh yeah, well, it's kind of funny because I threw this out to a friend of mine. Then I said, okay, for your Mach 1-ified Grande, because we're trying to make a deal on it. I actually have a deal with him right now.
How was the rust on that car?
0. I didn't find any rust on it. There might be some underneath.
It's a perfect candidate to make a Mach 1 clone.
A little hard to when it's a coupe, but yeah.
Oh, it's got the freaking notchback?
Yeah.
Oh, you lost me at notchback.
I already told you that at the beginning. It's a Grande.
I didn't remember. Well, I haven't seen a Grande. I didn't realize that the Grande didn't have the same freaking fastback.
Yeah, no.
I don't like those cars I don't like those cars as a coupe. It's got to be a fastback.
See, this one I don't mind because it's got the Mach 1, because it's got the scoop on it, and it's got sort of the paint job on it too, which is kind of cool. Like, it doesn't actually say Mach 1 on it, but it looks like one. Yeah. Other than
Jesse says he likes the notchbacks too. So he that's one point in yours, and then Brad says throw it away. So
yeah, like the thing is that one, like, it's cool. It's got a 351 Windsor in it, automatic, which I wish it was a stick, but that's fine. Yeah, like this car, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it
sometimes too, but
like I don't know what I'll do with this thing when it's done. Like I'll probably end up flipping it once I fully fix it up and clean it up and stuff.
I don't know if there was any stick 403 cars in '79. I don't think so. I think the only way you could get a 4-speed was to get the Pontiac 400, and they only made so many of those in '79.
You see, I wouldn't know.
Huh? Well, you could not get a Pontiac 400 in an automatic in '79. They were all stick. I don't know if they made any 403 stick cars. I don't think they did. I think they were all automatics.
See, now,
and there are so many. Go ahead.
I love that Bradley is saying just throw it away, whatever else.
I think it's partly sarcasm.
Partly, but I mean, there are people that are actually like that, like legit that are just like, oh.
Not every. The thing is I like a manual transmission too, but you know what? Even people that drive manual transmissions, sometimes when they just want to cruise, it's nice to have an auto.
Yeah, why do you think I'm
drive and cruise?
Why do you think I'm keeping it an automatic in my convertible? For that purpose alone. Although banging gears to the top down would be awesome, but
yeah, I mean the same thing with the TA. I mean, having a manual transmission in the TA would be nice, but do I want to spend all the freaking effort to switch it over to a manual? B, what manual would I go with? Because I don't want the 4-speed that it originally would have came with.
No, you'd want a T56. That's what you want.
Yeah, I'd want a 6-speed, like a TKO or something.
Yeah. See, I want to make, because the one thing is, I have the short shifter for a T5. I just need to get a T5. I so want to make it gated. That'd be so cool. Which you can do pretty easily, but well, I shouldn't say pretty easily. It takes a little bit of
a gated shifter. Isn't that just a freaking shifter with a freaking plate on it that's just got the lines just for where the shifter goes? Isn't that what a gated shifter is?
Yeah, it is. But like it looks cool. That's all.
I guess.
Like
I like the boots, but that's just me.
I mean, the boot looks cool too, depending on the boot, because there's some
nice leather boot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the rubber one that's on that one doesn't look right. Like I don't like the rubber one that's on there.
No.
Currently, but yeah, like
you just look like you're driving a truck. A nice car should have a nice sewn leather boot. But
yeah, oh yeah, and yeah, because that's one of those things where like, because the gated especially depending on how you do it. And actually, one of the coolest interiors ever is, well, here, if I do this, hang on. I don't know if you've ever seen a Spiker C8 on the interior, but oh my god, it is beautiful. A Spiker C8?
No, I haven't seen very many C8s.
No, I'm not talking about a Corvette.
What else was I supposed to be thinking that you were talking about?
Yeah, a Spiker.
I don't know what a Spiker is.
It's a really cool off-brand. I think they're Swedish. Hang on. Share screen. Chrome tab. That one. Share.
No porn, cat.
It's not.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So, like, see, yeah, like check out that shifter and everything.
The shifter linkage is up in the freaking interior.
Yeah, it is. It's freaking dope. Like, and that, and it's not even like, and you can look.
So many buttons.
It's not even like properly attached to the bottom there.
My ADHD brain would not know what to do with that whole interior. I don't know if I'd be able to drive it.
Oh, I love it.
There's so much going on.
It's one of the most gorgeous interiors
I guess. Ever. I don't know why, but I like a really, really minimalistic interior. Like where there's not a whole bunch of patterning going on. It's a nice, simple, clean, smooth surfaces. It's just the way I am, I guess. It's that interior is so busy.
I mean, it is busy, yeah. I like, the thing is, it's busy in a way that's not like.
Oh, it's pleasing looking. It's pleasing. Yeah, but if I were to own that vehicle, I don't think I would enjoy that interior.
Well, I mean, also, if you look at, actually, if I go back to that whole thing again.
Oh, yes, Brad. It would just get, you'd just be like, and you start hearing the freaking, like, AOL disc, connecting sounds from, like, the 90s internet.
Well, also, this is what the car actually looks like on the outside.
Oh my god. You know what? I did that. I literally did that yesterday when I was walking from outside. We have a sliding glass door, which really doesn't make any sense because it's an interior door at that point. It used to be an exterior door. That's a really funky looking Porsche.
It's not a Porsche, but okay.
I know it's not.
And like, and even the ass end of them, you know.
Oh, it's what happens when a Porsche and a Ferrari have a kid.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, and the thing is, like, because the Spiker C8, actually, sorry, it's Dutch, which is weird.
That's what the problem is.
Yeah, and like, and the thing is,
that's what's wrong with Pennsylvania. You know that, right?
What?
We're full of Dutch. That's why they call it Pennsylvania Dutch. That's where they all came. They came to Pennsylvania. They popped their ass freaking down and didn't move.
Wow, racist.
No.
What you just said technically was.
How?
You said that's what's wrong with Pennsylvania. We have the Dutch. Literally.
No. I said it's Dutch, not we have the Dutch.
It's still.
If you knew Pennsylvania and the Coal Mountain area, yeah, no.
Oh, I mean, the thing is, up here we have Mormons, but we don't talk about that.
Mormons down here too, I do believe. No, we don't. That's Montana or whatever has those. We have the Mennonites, and then we have the religion that goes door to door that you scare off by being
Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, there you go. Those. We actually down in Reading, Reading gets shut down with this Jehovah Witness freaking convention every fucking year. Every parking garage you cannot park in Reading for like a week straight every year. And you just get this swarm of Jehovah Witnesses swarming all of the neighborhoods, and it's when you just let your Rottweiler off at the front door and
No, see, that's when you do the really weird shit out of the door. Like, be as weird as you can. Yeah, it's even worse than that.
Yeah, you want what I'm selling?
Yeah, well, that's where like you act the weirdest you can. You can act as like a
I
foot
just don't
fetishist
answer
or
the
something like
door.
that.
That's why I have a video camera doorbell. I can see who's there. I just don't answer it.
See,
We'll just wait a
yeah,
couple
but my
months.
my video camera doorbell is me looking out the window to see who's knocking on my
I know,
door.
right? We'll just wait a couple months, and hopefully we get this puppy that we're after, and then wait another couple months till it gets big enough that its bark doesn't sound cute, and we'll just let that sit at the door.
Yeah, there you go.
Because if it's as big as some of the ones from the past litter that we've seen, yeah. Have you ever heard of what's it? It's what's Batman's freaking normal ego? Bruce Wayne. I had to
Yeah.
like literally make steps to get to there.
Yeah, I could see the mental gymnastics.
Yeah, it was a feat. I mean, parkour.
God, that just reminds me of The Office when they did the whole parkour thing.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the one that you hear in all of the memes, the parkour, that it's Jacksepticeye.
Yeah.
He's an Irish YouTuber, and yet that is straight up his voice saying that in all of the memes. But yeah, Bruce Wayne, he's a Cane Corso or Cane Corso if you got to say it properly. But literally he's fucking massive. And that's what Sylvia was. Sylvia was a Cane Corso. Cane Corso.
Yeah, those are big dogs. Big puppies.
Yeah, they're big
puppies. Those are
big
puppies.
Well,
big puppies.
Bruce Wayne, he's YouTube famous. In fact, we watch him a lot. The shirt that Jess just got us a little bit ago is one of his shirts. I don't know what happened to it. It disappeared. I'll have to go find it. In fact, they just got a puppy who they named Justice. So you got Bruce Wayne and Justice. They're both males, black, and even the puppy is the size of a average sized lab. And he's only a couple months old.
If I just had nothing but room and I wanted a big ass dog, I'd get a Burmese mountain dog.
Well, they're still a mastiff.
True, they are, but they're nice and fluffy.
The Cane Corso is not much smaller than it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, I just like the look of them, and they're fluffy.
Oh yeah, I personally like the French Mastiff.
Oh, Jesse went there. Of course he did.
Right. I like the French Mastiff, which is the one that was in Turner and Hooch with Tom Hanks.
I just need to look. Oh yeah. That is that's pretty dark. I just needed to remember. I've seen them.
I like the French Mastiff. The Cane Corso is the Italian Mastiff.
Oh, okay.
Bigger than the French Mastiff. But smaller than the English Mastiff. I just think that they're prettier than the English Mastiff.
That's right.
Oh,
way off my time.
Well, you're supposed to go to bed? Are you supposed to be in bed too, Kat?
No, I don't have a bedtime.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll be 26 this year. I'm pretty sure I don't have a bedtime.
You're old. Next thing you know, you'll be riding broomsticks. Well, gas prices keep going.
I'm a wit.
Gas prices keep going up. We'll all be riding broomsticks.
I mean, I'm buying a motorcycle, or trying to buy a motorcycle. So there you go.
Yeah, it's just a a motorized broomstick.
It's just a gas powered broomstick.
There you go. If only Harry Potter had one of those when he was playing Quidditch.
See, that's what I could do for like Halloween. It's dress it up like the Nimbus 2000.
There you go.
Yeah, man, I would so do that.
Is there anything relevant going on in the chat? Come on.
No, everybody's just gambling.
No, yeah. Freaking
I
have created a problem. I have bred a bunch of freaking gamblers in this chat.
Well, you know what's funny is that I actually have real life money bet on stuff right now. So, on sports. So
I don't know. I am really confused about the analytics right now. I can't tell if if we have a decent amount of people in the live stream or if it's only like 2.
well, see, the one thing is, YouTube is lying to me right now.
Why?
Because, well, okay, it says in the top left-hand corner of your screen there's 3, but on my actual screen it says 5.
And
So
I've got a 2, a 3, a 3. I don't have a 5. I did just get a like. We're now up to 7 likes. Yeah, I just can't tell. The freaking it's everywhere. So if you're down in the chat, give me something, because I got Jesse and Brad, so we at least got 2.
Yeah, see, you can take a look. Actually, so I just. Oh wait, what?
We have at least 3, because I know that Kat's been popping in, Brad's here, and Jesse's here. But Kat, you're also up here on the screen, so I don't know if I count that.
Yeah, well, I typed it in the chat. But the thing is, like, because I sent a screenshot in our live chat thing. Take a look at what I'm seeing, because it shows in the top left-hand corner, you know, however many. But then look in the top right-hand corner, right under where it says live chat. Like, what the hell? It's confusing.
We have 3 there. And yeah, 5 there. That's weird.
Right? I see that all the time. They're rarely ever the same. Miss Formy's here too.
Oh, Miss Formy? Okay. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand why it's like it's all over the place.
Bradley, are you okay?
What's wrong with Brad now?
Do we need to get you a helmet? And
yeah, I'm pretty sure he needs a soft helmet. It's way past his bed. I think those bunk beds bonked him on the head a little bit.
It's fucking not wrong.
What little sense he had, it's been knocked out of him.
Oh, fuck.
Here I am insulting my freaking viewers. But then again, I don't know. I've been told that, you know, you insult people, they like you more than when you're nice to them.
Depending. I mean, the one thing is, you're not insulting like random people that come in here. These are people you know.
Right.
Why did that get all blurred?
Your camera's had too much to drink.
Yeah, apparently.
We've got beer vision.
I don't know how to fix that.
Just let it sit. It will readjust itself. It focused on something else. You're gonna make me seasick. Chris is big enough for 2. Chris, you're the size of a munchkin.
Okay. It's still not great. What the hell happened to my quality?
Did you switch it? Did you switch it down to the freaking like potato settings? There you go. Wait, no, you're flickering or something.
Yeah, I did it on purpose. Because I was switching it. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Because what I did, I switched from like it was at 720, but I think it just glitched and went to 360 without it actually changing the settings.
No scope. Well, no blurry scope.
Yeah. But basically, what I just did was I just swapped it from the 720 to 420 back to 720.
Oh. Fireburn Nation once had an acting career. Yeah, it was called the YouTube channel. You haven't updated in like a year and a half.
Yeah, see, I have an acting career technically. If you want to get technical with you,
we're both acting up here on. We're on live. We're live broadcasters. We're just as good as NBC News.
See, now we can officially say that we are professional YouTubers.
Oh yeah,
we get paid for it. Exactly. I told somebody that the other day. It's just like, I'm a professional YouTuber. Just like, how do you mean? I've gotten paid. That's how that works.
Oh yeah, I can't talk much about it, but I had a freaking issue the other day. Let me just don't ever bring personal or whatever drama to somebody's place of business. And even though like somebody's place of business may not be an actual physical place, it's just not a cool thing to do. I had people deciding to soapbox on my business profiles on different media sources, and it's like, no, that's not cool. Do
No,
you take care of that
that's
stuff
no.
in private emails or messengers, or at least my private Facebook? You know, not something that's publicly seen by people that are that are potential customers or whatever. Because I mean, are you still a customer if you watch YouTube videos? I mean, technically, you're still ingesting a service.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
And
you
by
may
the
not
way,
always be paying for it, but
Jesse, that's not 55K behind. That's 550K behind.
what's 550K behind?
Yeah, well, Jesse is because he just reached over 7 million. I have 7.55.
Oh my
So.
fucking god, you guys! I have to freaking cut you guys off at the knees.
I had like 4 billion last year. I went like by like over a billion. So you know.
I know it's ridiculous. Like, what's the point? I mean, granted, we do the whole freaking whose line is it anyway line, but
I mean, the one thing that it could happen where I got hit by a bus or something, and I'm in the hospital for like weeks,
do you know
and
what I need
I
to
don't have
do?
internet.
I just need to make a shirt for the NOVAtazz cash that has the line from whose line is it anyway. Just do a search, welcome to the NOVAtazz podcast, where I forget the whole line. I just remember the points don't matter. All right, let's see. Whose line is it anyway? Quote.
I mean, that's fine, Jesse, because I think third place is way behind too, so that's totally fine. Let's find out.
It is. That's on YouTube. I don't want to go to
that. Yeah, Bradley
okay.
would be first in that instance.
It is welcome to. It'd be welcome to NOVAtazz podcast, where everything is made up and the points don't matter. That you know what? That should be a podcast shirt.
It should be. Hey, and Jesse, because you did the heist, you're actually under 7 million again. Just saying.
Oh, we're supposed to say just like something on something. That's the end of it. That's what always changed. Oh my god. I can't read some of these memes. Nope. Can't read them online. Yeah, see, now we're back up to like 4, 5 people.
It's confusing.
Very confusing. It is confusing.
And by the way, that Michelle chick, she's not actually a troll. She's just somebody that I don't understand. She came from Team Mechanics channel.
Oh, it is, okay.
Yeah.
She's from, apparently, according to the whatever that I found, I thought somebody just stole her name and picture, because it just is, I don't know.
But I mean, it's possible though, but they act like a genuine person that just tries to say that they know a lot, but they don't.
Okay, whatever.
It seems that way, anyways.
I mean, it's a donation. She joined the chat. She whatever. She didn't act like an idiot.
Oh, exactly. Like, and it's nothing. It's nothing bad.
I'm just at this point, I am so weary of new people I haven't seen in here before. Thanks to, I mean, okay. Think of it like this. You know how Vice Grip Garage, he got his property invaded while he was down at Cletus and Cars last weekend. And it is that thing. It's like now his family is afraid to be at home because their private place was invaded. And how do you feel safe where somebody else that is not supposed to be there has been?
Oh yeah, I
and so it's kind of the same way when you're at a target of a troll attack. You get weary of people you don't know dropping in the chat because you don't know whether or not they're gonna start spouting off freaking some stupid crap that could get you kicked off of Facebook, YouTube.
Well, no, I get that. Like, the thing is, it's no different than. It's taken me a long time to finally be okay with it. Because years ago, like when I still lived in Lethbridge, this was like over 5 years ago, I got hit by a car in a crosswalk. And
it makes you leery of crossing the street.
It did for a long time. Like, I finally started to get over it. Unless if a car comes really close to hitting me, then it starts to come back.
Yeah.
But other than that, so that's why, like, because actually when I first moved here, because I didn't have my license at the time and I didn't have my car until 2019, and even then it wasn't on the road till 2020. So I walked everywhere in town, which, I mean, it's pretty easy to do even when it's really cold.
I did that
like
for a while too. I mean, I either walked or biked.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, so I did that, and no big deal. But the thing is, every single time I went downtown for like 2 months straight, I nearly get hit by a car every freaking time, and it was awful. Like, and the thing is, I tried to complain about it in one of the there's this group called Let's Talk Nicely, but it's nothing. It's not nice at all. People are just really rude in there. And the thing is, I complained about it, and they just called me a freaking whiner. I'm like, is somebody who's near who has been hit by a car and has to get about it? Yeah. Oh, I left it.
Well, the name of that group was sarcasm to begin with. That was the whole point. We have groups like that too. It's not meant to be actually talk nicely.
Well, it actually was started as something like good that way as supposed to be, and then it's just evolved into crap. So, that's why I left that, and there's another group instead that's better. So, I can't remember what it's called at the moment, but I know it when I see it.
Jesse says that Vice Grip could afford security. Yeah, security is one thing for your house. You try securing a complex, an area that is large, that has, multiple fields, and he has a biggish property down where he's at. The place that was hit was his basically his back lot. Where he keeps all the project cars. That's what got hit. They stole a bunch of stuff off all the car doors were left open, the hoods were up, But that's pretty close to somebody's house. It's close enough that, it doesn't matter if you have security. Somebody was with pretty close to your house and you didn't know it. Until after the fact, and that's a creepy feeling. I mean, my ex did that to me. She was literally right outside my freaking door. And I didn't know about it until later. And yeah. So yeah, it makes you so you don't feel safe at your own residence. We can do that game. There's only a few of us in here, but we can do that. I don't know if Kat has anything to drink.
I don't. I've got empty water bottles, if that counts.
So you got sailboat fuel.
Yeah. See, I've got 1, 2.
Oh, it's a trash
can.
can.
Yeah, I know, right? One of these might have water in it, which I could actually use some water right now.
I don't know if I trust water that's sitting in a bottle that you don't know how long it's been there.
Oh, it's fine. Well, that one's empty too. 5.
Anyway, I was drinking. I was drinking Reds. I had Reds. I am now currently out of Reds in here, so I am drinking Red Cat.
Nice. Yeah. See, I found some water, and water's water. To be honest, it's fine if it's been in a sealed container.
No, not necessarily. Water can still breed bacteria.
It's fine.
It's only fine as long as it's been sealed.
Exactly, and it has been sealed the entire time.
Yeah, until you drank out of it. You could introduce bacteria into that water that could have been festering there for... Ugh. No, I cannot do a water bottle that has been sitting for more than a day after I've opened it and drank out of it.
I'll say I can. It's fine. Like, the one thing is with me, I have a very high immune system as well, because of also, like, a lot of the times though too, because, like, one of the reasons why, like, I don't wash my hands.
Oh my god, Jesse.
All the time. No, I do wash my hands, but, like, not all the time.
No, not you.
Like, in the what?
Jesse goes, lots of security cameras everywhere and 24-hour guard watching them. That has got to be sarcasm, because you know how fucking expensive that would be.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Could he afford it? Maybe. But that's not
Then
the
he
point.
wouldn't be able to afford anything else.
Yeah, like, you wouldn't... Just because somebody can afford that doesn't mean they should have to.
Exactly. You know, have respect. You know, the thing is that is the problem. Is just the lack of respect. Whoever did that.
Yeah.
There's a $5,000 reward for information. I think it's $5,000, and Cletus is matching it. So Vice Grip Garage is putting up $5,000, and Cletus is matching it for any information on that guy. Jesse, I hate to tell you this, especially with YouTube. People are not making as much money as you think they are that are doing this.
No, because
I guarantee you O'Reilly's is making more money off of those spark plugs than he is.
Well, yeah, of course. Like, the thing is, because he's probably getting a royalty of maybe 5% if he's lucky.
Yeah.
Maybe. So, off of sales, or however it's structured.
I think it's more of a cool novelty than you know, because he's not making his own spark plugs. They're O'Reilly spark plugs that have his logo stamped on them. Yeah, I did see. I didn't get to watch the video though. Haley Deegan backed out of the Freedom 500 because her boyfriend was getting death threats.
Yeah, that's still a lot of money though, Jesse.
Yeah, it is. I guarantee you, Derek is not making as much money as you think he is.
But also, like, the thing is, and you said, okay, security for a month would be $7K. So who is the security guard that you mentioned that is making no money? Because like, your cameras themselves, just to set those up, is probably going to be 20 or 30 minimum. And then you're also looking at, because depending on how many cameras you need, which is going to be a lot of them, plus the whole system to actually wire it in and be a wireless system that you can look at all the time. But then as well, like, because you mentioned, I think you mentioned a security guard. Like,
not to mention, you know, the thing is even celebrities don't have the ability to necessarily have a security guard on their property.
No, like,
and they make way more than Derek would be making.
Yeah, depending on some of those celebrities, like, some of them could actually afford it, no problem, but they just don't.
But then again, yeah, why would you? Why would that be where you want to spend your money?
Well, I mean, if you're Snoop Dogg, he actually pays a guy $80,000 a year to roll blunts for him. That's a thing.
Whatever.
Like, I gotta admit, his commitment to it, I can respect it. I like Snoop Dogg.
Let's go back to what's in the cup. That's a whole lot of bullshit. Jesse's drinking water. Brad's got peanut butter banana milkshake made with chocolate ice cream. I'm kind of half there. You can ditch the banana. I don't know if I want the I could probably do the peanut butter chocolate milkshake. I just can't do the banana.
Just give me vanilla because I'm cheap, basic, and boring.
Chris goes, ick, peanut butter. I love peanut butter. I can eat peanut butter right out of the damn jar.
I couldn't do that.
But then again, I also was a really stupid skinny kid. That was so underweight that I got put on the peanut butter and Ritz cracker diet. Literally had to eat so many peanut butter and Ritz crackers a day.
See, for me, I was actually so skinny.
That's what I'm saying. I was
that when I was younger, and it was not an eating disorder or anything like that. It was just my metabolism the way it was. That no matter how much I ate, you could see my ribs. Mm-hmm. It was weird.
That's how I was.
For a long time. I'm not like that anymore.
I was less than 100 pounds at 5'9" when I was in like 12th, 11th or 12th grade.
Oof, yeah, I wasn't that.
I did not get above 120 pounds until I was over 23 years old.
Jeez.
I have pictures. I have pictures to prove it. I did not, and I did not gain my pudge until I had my first kid.
See, because I basically stopped growing when I was about 12. So that's why like a lot of the stuff that I wore then fits still. So like I still have band shirts from when I went to freaking Billy Talent when I was 12 years old. They still fit. It's kind of nice. But yeah, like the thing is, back then I think it was 120 pounds then. But again, I haven't stopped. Like I stopped growing, at that point. And yeah, but like the one thing is, because you can see my ribs, but something that was weird too, I had a 6-pack at the same time. It's bizarre.
Weird.
Very bizarre. Like, it made no sense. Doctors couldn't figure it out. Specialists, I went through so many specialists, they couldn't figure it out. And yeah, it was very strange. But now I'm okay. I'm in my 20s and got a little bit more meat to me. So
yeah, basically no. Yeah, I would understand that, Jesse. Oh,
yeah, that makes sense.
I am nowhere near pulling the freaking 7-hour live stream that we did last week. For those of you guys that weren't, well, I think most everybody that's here was there all the way up to the end.
Just about, yeah.
We were live until 4:30 last week.
It was ridiculous.
And then me and Kat stayed up till like 5 something.
Yeah, we did. It was another 40 minutes that we were talking. Like, it was just stupid.
This is it. We do the after party thing.
Yeah, it was just.
Chris hung in there for a little bit for the after party, and even he went to bed.
And it didn't. Well, it was kind of funny though, because our after parties sometimes they change, but for the most part, it's the same shit that we're doing here.
Just talk about whatever happened in the live stream. Talk about YouTube analytics or whatever, and.
Yeah, like basically the same shit. It's just sometimes it's evolved a little more than that, and we don't censor ourselves near as much.
Oh no, there's no reason to censor ourselves in the after party. It's where we get it all out from being in the live stream.
Oh, exactly. Well, hey, we've already done all that in this live stream,
Yeah, well, it kicked my ass at work last week because Saturday is the last day I can get a full night's sleep because every other day I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning.
That's rough.
And so even if I go to bed at like 11 or midnight, I'm still not even getting like 6 hours of sleep. So like the weekends is the only place I can get sleep. But and the fact is I work a very, very physical job. I mean,
yeah.
These are the blanks we cut the parts out of. This was probably a maybe a hole for a rear taillight or something from one of the parts that we cut before we bend it and stamp it. And I don't even know how much this weighs, but it weighs a good bit. And this is just a cutout, not the part we actually take off the table. And that table is about the size of my Trans Am that we're taking the parts off of.
Oh, Jesse just asked, what did you cut it with?
It's a laser. A CNC laser. Yeah.
A freaking laser beam.
The laser. Yeah, that's what all of these are. This is what, 1/8 inch? I think that's 1/8 inch. Mild steel. This is 3/8 inch stainless steel. And I think I have some 1/8 inch stainless steel sitting here too. Yeah, that's 1/8 inch stainless steel. So yeah. So yeah, that's a if I can get it not glared, that's a laser cut for you. if it'll focus.
I can see it. Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, it punches the hole inside so that way it doesn't leave the pierce mark on the material itself, and then it'll go out to the edge and then cut the circle.
Makes sense. It's no different than you know, when you cut a hole in wood. Same idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it cuts a very, I mean, that does. When we cut to the 3/8 mild steel, that's most of those cuts use a nitrogen gas as the inert gas to cut with. The 3/8 mild steel, we use oxygen. So basically the same thing in your oxygen acetylene torches, but just the oxygen.
Yeah.
And that is an ugly cut.
Oh, yeah, there.
It is, and it throws slag everywhere. It freaking there is so much this like reddish powder that ends up on the bottom side of the cut. But again, then those are heavy fucking parts. I mean, that's 3/8 inch mild steel, and those parts are probably like 1.5 feet wide by like 6 or 7 feet long. So yeah, they're heavy. We have to pick up those with even after they're cut. Like most of the stuff gets transferred onto the cutting bed with a crane with 8 suction cups. So it'll just come down, suction cup the sheet, pick it up, transfer it over to the cutting bed, and then the cutting bed will transfer into the machine as it spits out the one that was just cut. Well, even after the parts are cut, we still have to use a 4 suction cup crane to pick those parts up to put them on the pallet, because they're too heavy for 2 people to pick up. But most of the heavy parts we'll use 2 people to pick up off the table, and we make close to 150 to 300 parts in a shot of each part. So I'm unloading that many parts of the same part every part we make.
Oh, hey, cool. So
Nikolai
actually, you can you can +5 on your live stream, because apparently Nick's race crew is watching us too.
Oh well, howdy guys. It doesn't help my algorithm if they're not watching individually, but welcome aboard.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, do you know what? It's 5 potential people that might be watching it on their own devices next week.
There you go. Yeah.
So did you guys just have practice today, or did you actually go racing tonight, Nick?
You know, it's kind of funny you saying that. It makes it sound like you're talking to like your child about sports.
Why? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's
Oh, I know. It's not intentional
he's young
that
enough
way.
to be my kid, but he could be. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't think Nick is that young.
Well, I'm 38, so even if he's 20, he could still be my kid.
I mean, technically, you know, he could be younger than that.
Well, yeah. Pretty sure he's like 18 or 19. He was supposed to, but race got delayed till Sunday. Built 2 cars today. Well, there you go. At least you're productive.
Yeah, hey, there you go. Because yeah, you said it's kind of funny that when he said in the live stream
25.
chat that what are you guys doing on a Saturday? You know, I'm building race cars. I'm just like, well, that's cool. I sold a Shelby. That's what I did.
I cleaned a garage. That's
hey,
what
we
I
all
did.
had productive days.
I cleaned a garage
days.
and tried to keep a rugrat out of trouble all day.
Well, hey, I mean, through commission, I'm gonna make about $200 on that deal, so it's not bad.
Made more money
In
than I
about a
did
month's
today.
time. Yeah. Hey, for literally only about an hour's work, just because me and the dude BS for about an hour afterwards, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, you make more money than I do in an hour.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't make that in an hour, so it's kind of nice when I can do that. And then when I made like almost
Unless
no
you're a
money on
cam
an
girl.
international scout, because like the thing is, it evens out at times because like when I actually hang on, I need to find.
Nick says he managed to cut himself on glass. That's okay. Whitney bit the crap out of my freaking stomach last week. Whitney is the name of the laser. It's actually the brand of the laser is Whitney. And if you've ever seen, let me see if I can find what those laser beds look like. I'm looking for what they look like. Oh, there you go. That's it there. Let's see, open image in a new tab. There we go. So when the laser goes across, now this one is a brand new. The one that I'm going to show you, that I can tell you that is a brand new unused laser bed because they don't look that pretty. That is the laser bed. That's what it sets the metal down on. And after it's run a couple parts, you have to go in there with an air chisel or an air hammer and knock the slag off of those points. So you're leaning out over that table with an air hammer and hitting the side of those strips of points to vibrate the slag off of them. Yeah, I have a fat man belly. Can you imagine leaning over that and then hitting the spike that you're leaning over with a vibrating hammer? It tore the crap out of my stomach. And I didn't notice until I went to take a shower. And I'm like, how the fuck? Oh, that's how I got that. So yeah, I have a bunch of like, it looks like I had a really bad case of acne and I picked at it. Because it's just a bunch of little tiny spots where they're scabbed over. Like it just had like an abrasion wound. But they're all perfectly spaced. You know, obviously the width of those points. It sucked. See if I can find
There it is.
let's see if I can find one that's got slag. Oh, don't they have just a fancy machine to frickin' do it? Maybe like a vibrating slag frickin' hog that frickin' shakes it off.
Now, okay, I didn't realize. When did you send that? Oh, he sent that a while back.
What?
Oh, Nikolai sent a message to me in the live stream chat asking how do I move cars up here, just like anybody else does with the trailer and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it can drive, we just drive it. But actually, because I'm going to, if I can do this.
Yeah, this is what they look like. This is what they look like with slag on it. Obviously, the center section's clean, and you got to take the hammer to the side of it to shake that slag off, so it's nice and smooth again. Nice and I don't know. You can see the points again. Are you getting ready to send something?
I'm trying to, but my computer's being slow. Did I send that to the wrong person?
Yeah, Jesse, I normally do lay a piece of cardboard down, but we had such a quick run time from the time that the program started to the next one came out that I was just trying to knock some of it down while I could. So it was quick, set the freaking set the start point, hit go, run to the back, throw on my headphones, pull out the airline with a hammer, and hit a couple spikes as I could before I had to stop to send the new sheet over and drop the sheet down and set the sheet so that way it could go into the machine before the other program stopped and spit out the cut sheet. Yeah, I was just trying to get it done, and I didn't realize it at the time that it was cutting into my stomach. Because like I said, it didn't hurt. Other than the fact that the points being there. I mean, I knew that the points were going to be pokey, but I didn't realize that it was causing abrasions on my skin until I took a shower the next morning.
That's stupid. Hang on, I need to turn this back
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, I hate this damn laptop.
It's a shame you can't plug your webcam into your phone.
Right? Yeah.
I know it's got a big USB port, not a small one. Just wait till everything's USB-C.
Yeah, well, I could get an adapter that could probably make it work.
I don't know if that would have the software in the phone to be able to use it.
Oh, that has to be able to do that.
I don't know. It might be.
There we go. So, okay, now I'm back with this.
Nick says they push them with side-by-sides.
Oh, that's what he means. Okay.
What?
See, we use like a combination of when moving the vehicles around the property. Yeah, we use a combination of grabbing a rope and tying it to the truck or using a tow truck.
Yeah.
Because we have a tow truck out there. So it's kind of convenient. Okay, now that my computer is, back up again. Try this again.
Normally your phone is the Bluetooth webcam because that's what I use. I use myself. Oh, bye again. Oh, and you're back again. Every time you do that, I gotta pop my chat back up because I have the chat over top of the StreamYard freaking window. I have an app in my old cell phones that lets me use, I think the Wi-Fi network actually, to make them remote webcams for my OBS. So that way I can film my like car model videos. I use that. Oh look, it's the Bronco, the Half a Bronco.
That's not a Bronco, that's a Scout.
Oh, that's right, Scout.
It's the
DeLorean edition.
That thing was sketch to try and load that.
Well, I'm sure if you pushed it any harder, it would have just crumbled into smaller, manageable pieces.
Right? I mean, that would have been nice, but surprisingly, okay, yeah, it looks rough as hell. But you know those doors open and close just fine, and there was zero rust on the frame? It's just the rest of the truck was falling apart. But the thing is, that thing, because when I was talking about, make my money with stuff, that one, I earned my paycheck because that took 6 hours to load that. And, because, the thing is what we had to do, and we did, it'd be very, it was redneck what we did. Because we did a trick that a guy saw of, how to pull out posts that are in the ground, redneck style, of using a tire and putting your kind of winch over top of that. Right, so that we could get the lift on the back of it to clear the trailer.
Right. It also changes the point of leverage.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. But it was very sketch.
I don't know if you want to show us your chat or whatever that's on the side there, but we can see the chat too.
Oh, it's fine. I don't care about that. Those are public comments. Not a big deal. Okay. And the thing is,
Brad says you didn't have him to load it. He's the one that...
if you could have loaded that, I'd be impressed. Because like the thing is,
Nick, yes, I can. Depends
like,
on where you send it. Put it in the Discord. It's easier for me to send it from the Discord.
Yeah. So I mean, and that thing, because as well, we had to at one point, a few different times, we had to make sure that okay, the tires are going to stay straight, and not fall over. So we kind of had to be underneath that strap that could have easily just fallen and with a lot of force and like broken bones and shit
All right,
like that.
then just send it wherever. Sorry.
But yeah, it was a rough time with that. Fun, but rough. Because also it started snowing on us as well that day. So fun times.
I have the munchies, and I have nothing to munch on.
Well, I have pizza, so...
I don't have pizza. I had 2 cheeseburgers before we started the live stream, and I just don't feel like eating any more pistachios. And I can't get up and go anywhere. Damn it, I should have brought more snacks.
All right, well, Bradley, the one thing that we were doing too is not overworking the winch either, because we could have easily burnt it out.
Brad,
doing that.
I mean, Kat, Brad was the wench.
I mean, that's true.
So yeah, we overworked him because he did it all by himself.
I mean, like
with Miss Formie as a supervisor.
Like it was just that was the sketchiest thing that we ever did. Because like as well, trying to pull it out of the hole that it was sitting in. Because gotta remember, we thought that there was a rear axle on this thing. Turns out, no, it was just an axle laid in place that wasn't even for that.
All right, hold on. I gotta get open Facebook. I don't like doing Facebook because it shows everything.
Well, if you send it to me, I can send it to your Instagram. Or I can send it to the Discord for that matter.
I got it. It's something he sent to me personally.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something to share up on the screen.
There we go. And share. Is it going to share my whole Facebook? No. Okay. I always feel leery what it's going to freaking share. Okay, so he said this is what he started with.
Yeah, because I remember seeing that little video in the chat.
Yeah. Little go-kart pusher. And then, yeah, see, look, I hate that.
Yeah, see, that's why I was just saying that whatever he
I like
sends
using
you,
Discord, because Discord I don't have to worry about that.
Well, yeah, like if it's not a video, like just share it to me. I can share it to the Discord and do it that way.
I could technically share it to the Discord myself, but anyway. This was it, and he said about an hour.
Nice.
Got it. You guys definitely freaking ripped into that.
Oh yeah.
Now it just needs a roll cage. And I take it this is going to be a race car. This isn't being gutted for parts, right? Obviously, because the engine and shit is still in there. So I'm going to guess this was just being stripped to be made into a race car. So it's needing a roll cage. I don't know what all is required for a hobby stock. Now the hobby stock that Cletus was running, those were different. Those were like 80s cars, or 80s or 90s cars, and they looked like they were had a slightly modified like 350 in them.
Actually, I wonder if this will make it cooler. Hang on, gotta try something here. Gonna put the battery in it,
Now
and then
now I can't see freaking chat anymore because freaking. Let's see. Freaking gambles and freaking whatevers makes it really hard to see the freaking actual chat with all the StreamYard messages.
Oh. Okay, can I get this freaking thing to go in? What the hell?
And I thought I had it that the StreamYard messages won't show up in chat, but they do. Jesse was one of those trying to see if it would work and started to, so I kept, yeah, I could see that.
That's not freaking working.
Jesse tries to push vehicles around with his wheelchair.
I mean, I think I would too if I was in a wheelchair. Why won't that go in?
It was a pretty color too. I like that blue. Nick says it was basically a brand new car that was still inspected, and now it's a race car.
Will that freaking battery go in, you piece of garbage?
Hey, we can see what you're typing.
Cool. It's very interesting, isn't it?
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
Nick says that he can show you what a finished hobby stock looks like.
Cool. Okay, now unplug that. There we go. See if that cools it off.
I think that was what the vibration we just heard was. Brad says he's got a hot tip for you. Spit on it first before you slide it in. I don't think he said slid. I think I added that. Cat, just spit on it first. It will work after. There you go.
Yeah.
No. That's the 90s kid thing. You blow on it to get it to work.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I remember that.
Wow. Really? I didn't realize they were that heavy. His wheelchair is 380 pounds without him in it.
Depending on the wheelchair, yeah, they can be. Absolutely.
He says his limit is the tires spinning in the dirt.
See, that's where you need to, modify it with like some boggers. There you go. I've seen people do that.
How about some tracks?
Ooh, yeah. See, I've seen that too.
You can look like Johnny Five then.
Well, they actually do make tracked wheelchairs, like full-on mat tracks on wheelchairs.
Electric wheelchair is heavy as hell. Brad, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing anymore.
Yeah, to be honest, I was just putting the battery in wrong. I forgot it has to go a different orientation. Like, it's a weird orientation to put it in. You'd think it goes with the connection first and pushes in. Well, no. You'd think you would push it in to where it actually connects and then push it up. No, you do it the opposite way. It's freaking backwards from where you'd normally do it.
So this is these are finished hobby stocks.
I think it's cool.
Basically just Cavaliers. I think that one's a neon.
Neon like, yeah. With that roof, it might be the Cavalier actually. But
Cavalier, not the one in the front. The one in the back is definitely a Cavalier.
Okay. Oh my god, I have so many StreamYards open from every time I click the link on my phone.
Surprised your phone's not saying, "Oh my god, I can't handle it."
It's a good phone. Let's see, where is it? Okay, shit. Oh, okay, cool. So that'll be here Tuesday. Nice.
Yeah,
my new Valkyrie.
My new
Valkyrie will be here Tuesday.
That's okay. I can't wait to start getting to the point to where I can start actually putting parts together or at least taking parts off of the TA. I still have to clean up the toolbox area because there's no way I'm going to start working on that thing with that toolbox the way it is right now. And I have OCD toolbox issues. I like all of my tools in the drawers in ways that make sense to me. You know, there's some drawers that are okay to be just like drunk drawers, but like the stuff that I go to has to be laid out in the right way.
Oh, I shouldn't look at this when I have money. Oh, I just decided to scroll through Kijiji for cars, and I found a 74 Volvo 240 station wagon that's like mint for sale. Like, oh.
Oh, that just makes my heart throb, Cat. Volvos just get at me.
Do they actually? Or are you being sarcastic?
I'm being super sarcastic.
Okay.
Volvos are not. Volvo. I mean, there was a really, really hot fucking Volvo at Sick Week, and you see it in Cletus's videos every once in a while when they do the drag events. It's like a 6 or 7 second Volvo, like the super safe era of Volvo, like before Ford got them. And even that thing doesn't like make me like, oh my god. I mean, it's a cool car, but it's not like.
I mean, the one thing is, my dad had one of these when I was young, so I do have a bit of a. He didn't have it very long, but it's the one car of his that I remember the most.
So it's,
he had.
yeah,
I don't remember what year it was. Like, bear in mind, this thing died on us when I was, I think, like 5 or 6 at the time. And the thing is, what I remember the most, well, you know, after the smell of it, which never forget that smell, just that old musty smell of, you know, the old plastics breaking down and crap like that in the interior, but as well as the color of it too, because the color was like this faded turquoise, and it had no rust, 0 rust, and it was to be our family car, but then it had electrical issues and died. So my dad did want to put, you know, a 350 in it like everybody did back in the day, but he never got around to doing that. Like, didn't really have the skills or the space to really do that at the time. So, you know, he had the money though. Just, yeah, and oh, this is even a one-owner car too. That's cool.
150 at 15 feet, and they use 75 feet. Somebody's going to do the math before I get to do it.
Hang on a minute. Okay, let's see. $300, $600. So he's at about 750.
750.
Yeah. I just did that really.
$750 in tubing for one car.
Yeah. Like, that's the one thing that
and that's not including labor. I mean, granted, if they're doing it themselves, they're not technically being charged labor, but it's still time. Time is money.
Yeah, like my because the one thing is in my convertible, this summertime, hopefully, I do actually want to put a roll bar in the car. Just because, again, it's a convertible, has a bit of flex. It would be nice to put one in, to be honest. Plus, it looks cool too.
If they're done right.
If they're done right, which
hey, Harvey.
This will be done right. Holy crap, Harvey's in chat.
Every single time I'm thinking that, you know, maybe we'll shut down the live, somebody new pops in, and I'm like, I feel guilty.
Well, hey, how do you think I felt with the my longest stream ever on my channel was over 6 hours long.
Oh, I got you beat.
Yeah, but you couldn't do that on your own, and you know that.
You were not there the whole 7 hours.
On my live, I was there for the full 6.
I was there for the full 7.5 hours.
By yourself? The entire time?
I was here. I'm stuck in this chair. I was in this chair. It's not comfortable.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because when I did that, because, like, I didn't have a co-host.
Harvey says he's barely awake. He got to visit his parents and the farm. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Ugh, I don't even know if I can stand up. Ugh. Hold on. Yeah, I have one of the Walmart specials. There is no padding on that seat. It just looks comfy. It's not.
Oh yeah, no, there's no padding there.
No.
No,
there's definitely
okay,
definitely
actually,
not after you're 4 hours into a live stream. There's no padding.
Yeah. Oh, Nick, don't have to worry about that because the tubing and the bender, like the bender is a homemade bender that we're going to be using, but it's actually at a friend of mine's shop that actually doesn't even have a shop anymore. He sold it, but he still has the bender. And the thing is, he put a full roll cage in his 1,000 horsepower Duramax that runs 1,500 horsepower on propane, and it passes tech. So I think
he was talking to Jesse about a bolt-in one. Jesse said, "Don't they sell a bolt-in roll bar for the Cavaliers?" And Nick says that they don't pass.
Well, no. Nick was also saying something to me.
Oh, I missed that one.
If you read it.
Where? Am I missing that one?
Yeah, just above that.
Oh, Cat, the best information I can give you is when welding or bolting a roll cage is to make sure you use,
Yeah, oh yeah, like, and the thing is, because I want to do that, and also I want to put subframe connectors in the car too, so just tie it all together that way.
Should we just roll cage Jean Grey?
I mean, why not?
No.
Full fan.
No. Not that car. The Nova,
well, see,
maybe.
Something that a friend of mine was asking, and see, I didn't quite know because she has a 77 Cobra 2 Mustang, right? Kind of a cool car. And it's really cool because it's not white on blue, it's white on red. You don't see
those Nova 2s, I mean, Mustang 2s, right?
Yeah, it is. But anyways, she has this car, and one thing is she wants to take her baby that's not very old. Like her baby is only like I think what 4 or 5 months, something like that. Old, and go cruising with it. But she's just like, how does the law work? And the law is written weird because it refers to referring to your owner's manual, and like, well, referring to the owner's manual, it says, hey, buy our specific car seat for Ford at the time.
She's talking about a car seat for the Mustang?
Yeah.
Just get any lap belt fucking car seat.
Oh no, she already has one. I was saying with how the law is written for if you're traveling with a child that needs a car seat, they say like for airbag stuff, they should be in the back, but she doesn't have airbags. And also to refer to her owner's manual, or her owner's manual says nothing about child safety.
She doesn't have airbags. I still wouldn't stick a car if she's got a back seat in PA. If you've got a back seat, the child seat belongs in the back seat. If you don't have a back seat, then yes, but you have to have. If you only have a front seat, you have to be able to turn off the airbag.
Yeah, well, it's not an airbag equipped car.
Right, but you still should have them. If it has the ability to put it in the back seat, you should put it in the back seat.
Oh yeah, she just wasn't sure of like how it happens.
Personally,
that way. Like,
I would do center back seat.
Yeah, I mean, like, and I get her thinking and everything, and I was just telling her, I can look up the law for you and see, but
there's the thing of following the law, and then there's being a parent.
Oh yeah, like I think she knows, to be honest. Like, I think regardless, if you're crashing in a Mustang 2, you're not in a good place, whether it's front or back. No. Only because, well, hey, it's a Pinto. They technically still have the issues with the gas tanks and those too. So, and it's not a very big car, and it's very light. So, and there's no such thing as a crumple zone in those. So, yeah, they're not designed to crash. Like, I think she's aware of that.
Well, they're designed to crash at 1970s standards.
Yeah, which wasn't anything. They didn't have crash standards back then.
They might have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, and I got that, Nick. Like, I don't know what tubing he actually has for thickness, but I do know that if it's past tech in his 1,000 horsepower Duramax, it's probably going to be okay in my car. So that is what I'm thinking on that, anyways. So, yeah. Oh, Harvey, we're just talking about tubing size for a roll cage.
Yeah, he's
or
thinking he thinks that .75 is 3/4 of an inch thick, which would be absurd. It's not 3/4. It's not, the tubing is measured differently.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm not gonna put a full cage in the car. I just want a roll bar because it just and it's not so much to like, hey, save me for when I flip. No, it's to stop the flux of the car more than anything else because it is convertible. So that looks cool. But I am gonna race it too a little bit. Like I will take it on the track, but again, I'm not gonna build that thing out. I don't want to because it's just again I want it to be a nice cruiser, get okay gas mileage. Oh, there were crash standards in the 70s, yeah, but they weren't much because really like they had basically your crash standards were, hey, you have a 5 mile an hour bumper, okay, you're good. That's basically what it was for any safety standards in the car. And also you had well, that started in the 60s with the collapsible steering columns as well. But other than that, because yeah, like mid to early 60s cars, a lot of them still had the one-piece steering column that it's not collapsible. It just impales you when you crash.
I think actually.
But yeah, and that's the one thing that kind of scares me about some of the really old cars that way. It's like, yeah, even though you might die crashing in my car anyways, but
I think he's meaning actually 1.75.
I don't think he is. No. Oh, I'm gonna do both, Harvey. I'm gonna do both subframe connectors and that. So we'll probably just make our own subframe connectors because it's really freaking simple. It's literally just bar stock cut. Yeah, Jesse, your F-250 I don't think would be collapsible steering column, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, he's definitely talking 1.75. Because when I ask a question what size tubing for roll cages, commonly is a 1.5 by 0.12 or 1.75 by 0.12 thickness. So I'm thinking he's referring to 1.75.
He just said 0.075.
Maybe the thickness of the wall of the tubing.
Well, it might depend on what kind of racing you're doing too. Because hobby stock racing in a stock Cavalier compared to say 8-second pass on the quarter mile, I can see there being differences there. I could be wrong though, but that's what he's saying in the chat.
Most common is 1.75 by 0.120 or 0.095 is most common dimensions that I see people using. Two options are different size to be welded tubing or diameter welded tubing has a weld seam running down the inside of it. You'll be able to see the heat marks on the outside of the weld. It is 1:30 in the morning and we are freaking talking about roll cage tubing.
Yeah, it's cool.
NHR requires a 10-point cage with a minimum of 1 5/8 at 0.118 wall diameter. A road race friend of mine told me that 1 3/4 at 0.095 wall diameter is lighter and stronger, and that the 1.58 stuff is this true? Would a 10-point cage from 1 3/4 at .095 will all be NHRA legal?
Well, except for like what he said it in the chat earlier, that it's 0.075 is what he uses, and it's a 6-point gauge.
Right.
So
well, he's using hobby stock, not NHRA.
Yeah.
You're not going 150 miles an hour plus in a hobby stock.
Yeah. Good night, Nick.
What, Nick's leaving? Oh, night, Nick.
Gotta
get that sleep so you can keep the freaking reflexes sharp.
Oh, 6-point seat harness. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I mixed that up.
But I think
and good luck with your race tomorrow. Races or race.
Good luck. Yeah, it's probably going to be several races depending on where he qualifies.
Yeah.
And only the people that qualify up front have less races, which means that less of a chance that they get their car wrecked out.
8-point gauge. There you go.
But I think that we're going to call it a night because it is 1:30 and I'd like to get some sleep. Because I'd like to be able to get up and do some things tomorrow and not sleep till noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't know you. I need to do the same pretty much because I'm planning on going to Calgary tomorrow, and I need to make sure I get there before JB Power Center closes at 4 o'clock. So
we're gonna say goodbye. We're gonna end credits, and we'll catch you guys next week.
Finn. Hello. Good.